Well, all right. We're ready to go racing. We got a few people in the grandstands. Who's ready for some off-road racing? Let me hear you scream out there. All right, we've got a little people out here, but I'll tell you what, it is 12:30, and it is time to go off-road racing right here at Wildhorse Pass at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. It is now officially time to get the final rounds underway. We're getting ready to get it started after a rough weekend of being rained on all week. We got it down to today. The track conditions are optimal. Tracks are looking awesome. We've got everything on store right now. We've got all kinds of races happening here today, from the kids in the mod carts and carts in the Junior 1 and Junior 2s, all the way up to full-size stock trucks. We got swag happening for, are you ready for this? The 2016 shootout between Arizona, California, Utah, and Nevada. If they wanted to come down here and compete for the shootout rights, got tomorrow right here at Wildhorse Pass. But I'll tell you what, we've got a few things to get underway here. Before we get started, I've got a lot of things happening. The national anthem coming up here shortly. But, you know, I've been next to this young man all year. It's been a while. I've known him for a long time. So it's time for the invocation. I'm going to hand this microphone over to my friend Eddie. Here is the mic.
Would you all please stand with me, please, before we pray? Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful day, for the sunshine, and we're ready to see some dirt fly. I just want to pray for everyone that's out here. I want to pray for the safety crew. I want to pray that you just watch over them, keep them safe today as they're keeping the drivers and everybody else safe. I want to pray for the racers as they're out on the track. Help them to have a great day of competition and keep them safe as they make lap after lap out there today. And I also want to pray for the men and women in uniform who are serving our country, whether it's here or in a foreign country somewhere else, that are keeping our rights protected so that we can be here to live in this great country, the United States of America. And I want to pray a special blessing over our country as we have Election Day coming up next week. I just pray that you would be with everyone, and I just pray for safety and that everybody would be able to get out and vote, and that, God, you would be glorified through our country. I just pray now that you would also be with all the sponsors that help make this possible. We're just so thankful to be able to be out here racing. So right now, we just pray that you would just bless our country, bless this day of racing. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Well, all right, that was very beautiful out there. Stay standing for me, but I got you boys and girls. I got to do one thing for you. I know we're a small crowd, but I know we can erupt. I need to hear you make some noise, applaud, stomp on the seats, whatever you got to do for our men and women in uniform that make this all possible for us. The men in uniform, the police, the firefighters, military. Let me hear you get loud and proud right now. You guys are standing, and I know you're amongst us. And because of that, we live in the greatest country in the world. So stay standing. Remove your hats for the singing of the national anthem. Who's ready for some off-road racing? Let me hear you get loud and proud. It's the last weekend of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Let's get ready to rock. I'm certain that we have the Junior 2s up first. So I'm going to make my way up to the tower, and we'll get off-road racing started. The final rounds of the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. Well, I just stuttered there. I had it right all year, and I stutter at the end there. That's all right. We got things on the way right now. I'll make it up there, and I'm sure the Junior 2s are up first. And it wasn't the Junior 2s, my God. It is the Razer 170 off-road event today. I'll get my running right now. Let's get my list. All right, tons of things happening here this weekend. Let's meet the drivers really quick. Number 32, Ryder Chapman is your pole sitter. Jesse Owens in car number 97. Ryder Van Beekum in car 64. Jack Small will be running the car with the label 22 on it. Brody Bordeaux on 126. And Cole Schmid, 199. A couple names there that I recognize. Kyle Orlando at the car number 9. And Tyler Sewers out there. The lone modified cars. But let's get rocking and rolling. It's time to go 170. You can see the Yamaha YXZ pace vehicle. And I'm certain we'll go racing right after. We'll take them around one more time. And it is time. These kids, I don't think any of them over 8 or 9 years old out there. This is the entry-level class into off-road racing. And this is how you get into off-road racing right here, the 170 class. I bet you can buy one of these. I've seen them retail for as low as about $5,000, and you go in and get a cage built for them, and you're out here racing. And you can see the 170 class growing almost every event, and this probably is one of the biggest Razer 170 classes I've seen out here for the weekend. And very exciting. If I know the boys and girls here at the regionals, I'll bet you our Yamaha YXZ pace vehicle will pull off at this time. No, we'll go around one more lap. Look at that. Yes, we will. We're going green this time around. Ryder Chapman with a jump on the green flag. Car number 97, Jesse Owens, just watches him go to the inside of turn 1. And Ryder Van Beekum now trying to skirt down into the inside, coming into the infield. Ryder Van Beekum in the blue, number 64 car. It's the race of riders. And Jesse Owens now looking confident through the infield. Jesse Owens now put a bumper to Ryder Van Beekum. Ryder Van Beekum showing off his patriotism, running the American flag. They touch coming into turn 1. Jesse Owens, you can actually see her front end get a little lip there from rubbing tires. As they say in off-road racing, rubbin's racing. Brian McCormick knows all about that. I know Brian McCormick does. Brandon Kilgore does. Scott Webster definitely knows about rubbing. And you'll see that class running out here in the SR1 class. Lots of rivals out there. Lots of championships to be fought out there. And we will find out who it is as it's the final round. Round 10. Jesse Owens once again challenging Ryder Chapman down the front straightaway. Can she make the pass into turn 1? She goes to the outside this time. And now you can hear Kyle Orlando in that number 9 car squeezing into the stock class. He's a modified in that number 9. And right behind him, the number 92 of Tyler Sewers in his class, respectively. But right now, the man in control, coming into turn one, extending his lead over young Jesse Owens. Jesse Owens going inside a little too tight, having to ride the berm on the inside. Otherwise known as the apron. And the rest of the field coming out of the infield into turn number 4. Lots of modification happened to this track here for the Nationals. You can see it in turn 1 and turn 4. Making these turns way faster to enter and exit. So Kyle Orlando in that number 9 car. And we will take our mandatory competition yellow. And that's going to bring out the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle. Trying to slow down Ryder Chapman. So here you go, top 3 in the stock class. Ryder Chapman in first place. Jesse Owens second. And Ryder Van Beekem in third place. And in between Ryder Van Beekem and Jesse Owens, you can see that number 9 of Kyle Orlando ahead of Tyler Sewers in the modifieds. We'll let them go around one more time under caution. This mandatory caution, in case you guys want to know what this is, or we call it the competition yellow. In short course racing, you have to devise a little strategy here because halfway through the race, we stop the race, we slow it down, and we bunch the cars up again to keep the competition close. So that's where your strategy comes in. Whether you race it hard all the way through, or you save yourself for the second half, or you come out swinging the first half so you can sit in the second half. That's a very different strategy. I know Brian McCormick here, he just swings from the green flag all the way to the checker. He goes as fast as he can, no doubt about it. So very excited up here in the announcer's booth. The girls and guys up here doing a fabulous job. Got my man Jason, the Psychic Flying Monkeys here tonight. Or today, rather. I'm saying tonight like I'm in the club. Handling the livetrackfeed.com. That's right, you heard me right. Livetrackfeed.com. Get on your Facebook right now. Tell your family members, no matter where they're at, to log on to www.livetrackfeed.com, and they can actually watch the race that you're watching live right now. That's his production company. Is that the band? You know, there's Jose Yanez on there, and Jason's got the Western stash on there. And I don't know if I'd want to be in a band with Jose Yanez. I mean, not saying it'd be a bad band. It would just, we would have a lot of fallout. How about that? Yeah. Jason, I wouldn't mind being in a band, and he probably plays a killer guitar. Yeah. You can hear that number 9 of Kyle Orlando, his modified kart getting up on the rev limiter. He told me that's what happens. When he really pushes it, that's when that popping starts happening. And let's see, he's got his sights set on his 2 stock leaders of Ryder Chapman and Jesse Owens, trying everything to get around Ryder Chapman. Ryder Chapman staying fat and happy. Not wanting to give up that place for nothing. Jesse Owens once again to the infield. They touch as they come out of turn 3. They're rubbing Ryder Chapman now, going for a wall ride, getting a great job keeping it under control and bringing it back on. As you see our safety crew trying to get out of Ryder Chapman's way, but he does a great job keeping that on all fours and under control. I don't think there was any malice there. And I'm very sure that Jesse Owens did not mean to collect up Ryder Chapman that way. We'll talk with her. What's that thing? Got the EBGs. All right, white flag flies. Jesse Owens, after contact in the infield whoop section. Ryder Chapman doing everything he can. I'm Riley Pierce. Riley Pierce looking pretty good out there in the modified. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Hopefully just trying to have a good last race in the mod.
All right, well, that's looking good. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I got to announce right now. Coming around, taking the checkered flag, it is going to be Jesse Owens, car number 97. And she will win the stock class. Right behind her, it is going to be Ryder Chapman and Ryder Van Beek. And not to take anything from a hard-charging car, number 9, Kyle Orlando. You can see up his fist there. And we'll talk with the riders right. Riley, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but we'll get back into this. So, modified karts looking awesome, and you are definitely becoming one of the fiercest competitors in modified karts.
Yeah, definitely trying to get up there. It took a while, but we're finally up there.
Well, it's looking good out there. The car's looking good. You look like a seasoned veteran, which you definitely are a seasoned veteran as far as I'm concerned. You know, we're trying to get away from the nickname Turtle, but we got to come up with another one. What do you think? What off the top of your head comes off the top of your head?
I'm not sure.
We'll have to come up with. I call you Turtle, as we know. Used to love spending time on your lid. We'll talk with Riley Pierce. She can get her up here on the podium. We're going to go down here and talk to our winners of the modified and stock Razer 170 class. I got love for you. Don't worry, Jones. Don't worry, Aaron. You're my dog. You're my boy, Blue. You can hear the crowd already going for Jesse Owens. It was a rough one, but she got it done. She handled her business. We'll talk with Jesse Owens and the boys that she just took to school here just now. So good job, young lady. We'll talk with her as soon as she gets all her helmet and everything off. Get her up on my podium. Then we will talk with Tyler Seawers and Kyle Orlando, your winner of the modifieds. See if I got my trophies already over here. I better get them already. Look at how horrible I am. Then up there, they only got my trophies ready. All right, boys and girls, come on up here to this podium. Let's get talking to you. We got a lot of races happening here today. So come on up here. Let's get the stock ones up here. Ryder Chapman, Ryder Van Beekem, Jesse Owens. I know there's going to be a little emotions up here, but that's all right. We'll talk with him. Ryder Van Beekem, ready to go. Grab that one. Very good. We'll get to Ryder Chapman here in a second. Knew there was some emotion there. There you go. Ryder Chapman. Jesse Owens. Come on up here. What you doing? Holding up progress, girl. She's got to get her hat on, that's for sure. There you go. All right. Ryder Van Beekem, we're going to talk with you. Your third place finisher, Ryder Van Beekem. Man, what a race, man. You are really holding up the family name and getting it done out there. A lot of people out there banging, and we'll talk with you. You'll see what happened in front of you. I'm sure you saw the whole thing, man. But what was going on out there from your seat?
I almost flipped over. Ryder Chapman got spun out. It's just really crazy.
It was pretty crazy, man. It's a great job to have it out here. Great way to finish so up on the podium here in round number 10. You must be feeling pretty good.
Yep.
All right, who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Jesus and God for keeping me safe. That's all.
All right, you better make some noise. A man, a few words. Ryder Van Beekem. And I know this man, by talking to his older sister, is going to be very emotional, and you can see him right here. Let's give him a hug. Let me give you a hug. Come here, man. I'll give you a hug. Man, I tell you what, after leading early, you can see it in your face. Very emotional right now. I don't think she meant to do it, but as it happened in racing, you pushed around, you got pushed around out there, but you came back on and held second place. What's going through your mind right now?
A lot.
Well, that's all right. I think you did a great job keeping it under control and getting it back out on the track. No yellow. You were able to maintain a second place. That you should still feel very good right now.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Well, I know it's going to be very tough for you to spit this out right now, but you got to say thank you to some people. You're going to have to tough up for me really quick and tell me some thank yous. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Rugged Radios, Rocker Evans Racing Shocks, Extreme Fabrication, GMZ. And that's Arnold. Oh, that's all.
All right, a very emotional Ryder Chapman. That's right. Second place holding it together. And I know he's got a long, illustrious career, him. But right now, we're not going to take anything away from this young lady. Jesse Owens, your winner. Honey, we got to talk, though. As you know, you guys made a little contact. I think you were holding your line there. What was going on there from your seat?
Well, I just saw him go to the outside and got a little slippery, so I took the inside line and tried to catch it. So luckily, I was able to get around him clearly.
So no malice there. In other words, you didn't mean to take him out.
No, I didn't mean to, no, but he took the outside line, and I was able to just sneak under him, so I had to take advantage of it.
All right, well, you must be pretty happy. You're smiling. Usually, your smile is very infectious. You always do a great job when you get up here on my podium. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I definitely got to say thank you to my mom, my dad, Extreme Machine Fabrication, XMF Motorsports, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Racing, Summer Brothers Racing, Crow Enterprise, and Ivy Trucking.
That's quite a list of sponsors. We'll slide on over there. You know these two boys. You just won. Jesse Owens, your winner. And we'll talk with the modified guys right now after this. Big round of applause for your winners right now, the Razer 170 class. Very good job. One more picture. You guys know what to do. Very good job. Let's get Kyle Orlando up here. Good job, you guys. And Tyler Sewers. Look at Tyler. Always fun. Smiles. Smiles getting so big. You know, this is what I love. Where is my man Orlando? This guy's becoming a rock star lately, man. I don't even know what to do with this guy right here. Well, Tyler Sewers, man, you know, I love it because every time I get to talk with you kids, it's like I get to watch you grow up right in front of my eyes, man. Did a great job out there. You looked great. Having to settle for second today on the final round, but, man, you're still on my box. What's going on through your mind right now? I don't know. Hey, man, I got a trophy in my hand. Who's your favorite football team? I threw one there for you, didn't I? Huh? See? You notice how I do that? All right. Well,
The Seahawks.
all right, he's a Seahawks fan. I love it. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Great job out there racing. Do you want to say thank you to some people?
I thank God for keeping me safe. R&R Steel, Super Sick, and Growl Shooters.
Man, this kid is going to do things in the future. Tyler Sewers, everybody. But this man right here, he's no stranger to my podium. I love seeing him up here. Make some noise for Kyle Orlando, your winner. And great racing out there. You threaded through the stocks out there and came out top of my podium going through your head.
I don't know.
You don't know. He said, man, this is like child's play to me. Oh, it is child's play. That's all right. Racing out there in the class, doing a great job. Who do you want to say?
My mom, my dad, Super Sick, HID Lights, Vent Racing, Ken Cycle Tech, DJ Safety, and all the other ones.
And there you go, all the ones you don't miss. Kyle Orlando, you guys slide on over there. Your winners right there, the modified Razer 170s. It's time for race number 2. It is going to be the Junior 2 karts coming up. Congratulations to our winners. Starting off round number 10 early. Get those pictures. They're looking at make sure you put on there the pictures that you post right now to Facebook or any of your social sites. Check the race out right now at livetrackfeed.com. Tell everybody at home they can actually, if they're not here, they can be here online. Oh, it's TJ's birthday. We got so many birthdays today. It's like as soon as it gets cool here in Arizona, y'all start having babies. What's going on here? TJ, happy birthday, brother. You got to love all the birthdays that we got going on, man. It's just crazy what's going on. Let's meet the drivers in the Junior 2s right after this. All right, let's meet the drivers. Car number 405 of Mason Prater. Bronson Charamonte will be in the car number 474. Orion Rodriguez. And in car 429, Lynn McDonald will be in the car 451. Maddie Dye in car 409. And Lydia Small 490. And Ali Espinoza 445. 483. Karsten Hernandez will round off our field of Junior 2 karts. And by the sounds of it, we got our green flag waving high for our Junior 2 karts as they come into the infield. Make my way back up to the announcer's booth here so I can see the race. Got to get my water. That reminds me to tell everybody stay very hydrated today. Temperatures are starting to raise up a little bit. The Super Sick booth, very busy down here. Hey, you boys and girls want some of your shootout attire, you better get down here to the Super Sick booth right now. The Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona presented by Yamaha Racing. They're going to go quick, so make sure you get on over here. Now, see, when I say stay hydrated, that's what I'm talking about. Stay hydrated. I'll drink this whole thing today, I promise you. The horrible thing, I'll drink this whole thing and not even go to the bathroom once. That's what's crazy. I don't know where it all goes. Oh, that's right. I'm a big fat guy. I sweat. I forgot about that. If I know those colors, that's going to be car 474, Bronte out front. And Mason, car number 405, right behind him. The Junior 2s, race number 2, round 10. Never disappointing to watch out here. Bronson Charamonte. What are your top? Lots of jumps, lots of technical stuff coming into the infield. Tim Jones and your boy Kelvin doing a great job getting this track into racing condition for the final race of the year, round number 10. Got Aaron Jones up here, help me hold things down. The man, the myth, the legend. If you guys have never seen him race sprint cars, you are definitely missing out, man. This man is a beast. Right up until he scatters his engine all over the track, but you know. Who's saying anything about that, man? What a race, though. You had to feel pretty bad about that day.
Yeah, it felt kind of bad. You know, anytime you blow an engine on the track, you never feel good. But
I mean, you were up there top. I think you were top 3. So, or you might even been second if I recollect it. You were leading.
Leading the race feels even worse. But we just picked up a new chassis last night. We're going to put a new car together and go racing next year and win some races.
All right, very good. I'm excited to see how that. But we're back to racing right here at Wildhorse Pass for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Bronson Charamonte on the restart. Mason Prater still right behind him, and top 3 will be followed up by Orion Rodriguez. At car 51, now watching these top 3, Lane McDonald. A car I'm not familiar with. A great-looking car, more than likely from California, coming out here for the shootout in the Junior 2 class. Lots of cars out here I'm not very familiar with. Very excited. Lydia Small, 490. I know her. Maddie Dye, know her. Ali Espinoza and Karistin Hernandez. All new names to me being out here in Arizona. But right now, car 474 in charge as he leads this field into turn 1 of Bronson Charamonte. Take this time to say thanks to some of our sponsors out here. Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports out here doing a great job making things happen. Dragonfire Racing, feel the heat. They're out here having plenty of cars. Want to say thank you to Kevin McMullen out here for making all things happen. He's a great fabricator and does awesome work with Connor McMullen. It's his birthday. We got a yellow flag in turn 4. But Connor McMullen is out here today celebrating his 16th birthday. We'll see if we can tease him. 16 years old. Do you remember when you were 16, Aaron? Neither do I, so that's all right. I know when I was 16, all I was doing is chasing girls. That's probably all he's doing. Playing video. Yeah, you remember it was fun? I bet Connor, all he does is play video games and chase the girls. I'll bet you that's what it is. We'll find out if he can make it on my box. We'll give him some more hard times. It's his 16th birthday, but right now, kind of trying to pay attention. A lot of cars here pulling off. Yellow flags, they're flying. Pace vehicles are rolling. And Bronson Charamonte having a deal. That's going to bring out the pace vehicle. Yellow, yellow, yellow. All right, I don't know what's going on. I was talking about some of our sponsors, like MTX Audio, for making me sound so good out here at Wildhorse Pass for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series of Arizona. We'll say thank you, big thank you to Lucas Oil. What do you put in your car? Make sure it's Lucas Oil. We've got products here for you to leave with if you want to try them out. As the freight train bumps are already happening in turn 4. Super Duty Headquarters, Off-Road Racing, your off-road authority. My man, Dan 200, he's out here this weekend. If you take advantage of some of the many race parts that they bring out here to the track, go check out Super Duty Headquarters, Off-Road Racing right here with all the helmets, to gloves, to tear-offs, to visors, jacks, steering wheels, some fabrication parts, batteries, all kinds of things. Just go check it out right here. Super Duty Headquarters. VP Racing Fuels, making power out here. Several of our racers. Get HIDlights.com. HID kits, LED light bars, interior SMD. Is that SMD or SMO and dome lights? I bet it's SMD. And dome lights. Then we get HD out of Mesa, Arizona. The Smith family. The Yamaha now leading the Junior 2 carts is going to pull off this time. We're going green. Bronson Charamonte already on the gas. And I'm pretty sure Bronson Charamonte knows that is a very hard-charging Mason Prater out there. And checkered flag. And Timothy Jones out there, young TJ, waving the checkered flag as well. For the Junior 2 carts, your win, Bronson Charamonte. Mason Prater in second place. And Orion Rodriguez will round off our top 3. We'll talk with the winners right under this. Man, why haven't I heard from you? Oh, that's right. All right. Why haven't I heard from you? We're going to talk with the winners. Let's get them out here. Mason Prater, second place. Bronson Charamonte going to be very happy for his round 10 finish. Ain't going to be mad about that. And look at this man with his helmet off, Orion Rodriguez. Orion Rodriguez. All right. So come on, fellas. I know you guys are very excited. Let's get some trophies in your hands. So let's get some interviews. The champagne's a popping down here. Oh, that's not champagne? No, it is not. It's just a water bottle, miss, right? Dude, why can't the trophies always be like this? You know what I mean? Nice and thin. Hold them with one hand. If they come up here to slide them into their hands, this is nice. Tim Jones, I'm just saying, I like the layout on these trophies, man. You just hold them in one hand, just choop, 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 depositing coins into a video arcade. I like it. All right, fellas, come on up here. That one's yours. That one's yours. That one's yours. And Ryan's getting his speech already. Well, make some noise for these winners right here, your top three. We're going to talk with my man, Orion Rodriguez. I got to get the paparazzi, get their shots in here, but I tell you what, livetrackfeed.com has got your name on it right now, man. You got to be pretty happy. Round number 10, one of the final races of the year. You got to be pretty excited right now.
Yeah, it was a good race. Just try to get past Mason, but, hey, stuff happens.
All right, a change to the course out there. How's the new course affecting your lines?
Well, it's fair for everybody. Everybody gets a new chance, a new shot at a new track.
All right, well, very good. What's happening in your future? Are you going to move on to another class, or what are we going to do?
Yeah, I'm thinking about to go to the Production 1000. My Junior 2 and another Junior 2 of mine are for sale. It's been a great season racing with these kids.
Yeah. Oh, hey, remember when you were, oh, yeah, did you hear that? Like, oh, wow, all right, well, let's get right to the thank yous. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I'd like to say thank you to my grandpa for getting me out here always and every time. And I'd like to say thank you to my mom for letting me race. I'd like to say thank you to my uncle for always being here. Bobby for always helping out in the car. And, oh, my sponsors. Ooh. ADS, Centerline Wraps, ICA, Gamble Electric, Copper State, all my nuts and bolts.
They just want you to announce everything over there. Say everything.
Prater Racing.
All right, very good. Makes a nice fight. All right, Rodriguez. Third place, man. So I got to talk with this man. Mason Prater by second place. Man, you guys, I just love this. Look at this. Yeah, now, I believe that applaud. Where does that put you in the points championship?
Second.
All right, well, that's not too bad. You can't be mad at that. You're no stranger to winning it for sure. But, man, great race out there. You were just battling it really hard out there. What was going on for your seat?
I think I might have gotten a late start, and that gave Bronson a little jump, and then Bronson just pulled away. It was a really good race by him and Orion.
All right, well, very good. I think you did a great job out there as well. But let's talk about the people that make it happen for you.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Hutch, Kevin McMullen, Action Sports Canopies, Tire Master, M3 Race Collisions, and everybody that comes out to support, everybody that makes this series happen, everybody that comes out to race and have a good battle with me. And I want to give a shout-out to Todd.
All right, well, very good. Mason Prater, your second place finisher today. But right now, it's the man of the hour, round number 10. Makes a noise for Bronson Charamonte. Man, you know what? I had to go around and I was behind the grandstand, and I had to go around and come back around and see who was out front. I saw that black and orange, and I knew you were doing it. You led it wire to wire. Looked great out there. What was going on there from your cockpit?
Well, it was a really good race. On the restarts, we had a clean, and the start was amazing, and it was a really fun race.
All right, very good. What do you think of the track? Little change to turn 1 and turn 4.
Yeah, it was a little change, but once you got the two practices down, you were all good.
You're all good. I bet you could do it with your eyes closed, couldn't you?
Probably.
All right, probably. Well, very good, man. Great out there. Where does that put you for the championship?
First place.
All right, you're winner of the championship. You guys better make some noise for that. Well, with that being said, I'm sure we're going to hear this long list. Anyway, who do you want to say thank you to?
A. Ortega, RTL, B&D, Troy Adams, OCC, Lucas Oil, and all the fans and everyone that comes out here to help.
Can I just say something? You are definitely the man. Slide on over here to this. Dave Mason, you get over here. You know what's up. One more time, big round of applause for your Junior 2 winners. Doing a great job. You know what, Cole Keats, we didn't get a chance to talk to you, but man, you're pulling double duty out here this weekend. Your Pro Light, your first weekend of the Pro Light. How's it feeling?
Yeah, we ended up qualifying first in the Pro Light with Trey, and so it was a good day until we found out the rear end's broken, so I won't be getting to race it today, but we're coming back tomorrow, and we're hoping to lead wire to wire. We're starting second in the mod cart, so super glad we can start there and see if we can lead wire to wire and take the win.
Well, how did you build me up right there? All the way up. Yes, you're up top, and then wham, I broke the rear end. That's a hard rear end to break out there. I'm sure it's a 10-inch ring gear with a nodular rear end. And how the heck did you break it?
Yeah, that's kind of the question, and we've only seen that happen twice ever in Lucas history, so we'll get it fixed. Extreme's busting their butts right now, getting everything working, and just ended up spawning for Mason right now, and glad he could take second, and we're just going to see what we can do in the mod cart.
All right, very good. Cole Keats, we'll watch him in the modified carts. We'll see him come up. Can he get on my podium? We got a lot of birthdays happening this weekend, and very exciting. Connor McMullen's birthday. He's 16 years old. He'll be out there in the modified carts, and hopefully he'll make it to my podium so we can do a little joking around with that. Here we go. Back to racing. I'm sure it's the Junior ones coming up next. You guys ever heard this band? It's like every song they got. Is it just me? Again, you. Yeah. All right, tons of stuff going on this weekend over here at Wildhorse Pass. You can see right behind us, Lucas drag boat racing. And you get to hear the top fuel boats go crazy there. But right now, looking out on the track, Kelvin digging up turn one more time, making that super flat and super fast. So while he's doing that, let's meet our drivers here for round number 10. I got a belt here and I can't get it out. Woo. All right, let's look at it. Your pole sitter, car number 1, your champ from last year, Luke Knupp out there. Right next to him, Braden Charamonte. Can Braden get this car up on the podium here if he holds where his position is? Landon Coombs in car number 226. And David Gasper sliding in between the brothers this time in car number 251. And Caden Coombs will start off in the third row in car 227. Right next to Mitchell Dye in car number 209. Ethan Ebert will be running the car number 272. And in car 235 will be Brianna Fisher. Car number 257, Hank Hall. A lot of names here that I am very unfamiliar with, but 264, Reagan Wilkins, a name I'm very familiar with. Brooke Perfect out here in 296. Very excited to see that name out here as well. 261, Braden Fisher. And Tylee Olson will be riding the car number 286. Kaylee Federwish will round off a very large Junior 1 carts here in round number 10. Race number 3 right here at the Lucas Oil Arizona. Mike totally cutting out this time. I don't know what's going on there. We'll hold it up there. But we'll try it again. Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Lance is up here from Super Sick. He wants me to remind everybody, make sure you make it down there to get all your cool Super Sick swag. And out here is special for the shootout, 2016 shootout. You can get your 2016 shootout swag and the remainder of the Lucas Oil Regional swag right now at the Super Sick booth located right underneath the timing tower. Hey, you guys want to know Lance Root's password? I know it now. It's an easy one. It's the year I was born, so that's why it's easy for me. And it's also a favorite adult time pastime. How about that? Drinking beer. That's what I was talking about. And we're green this time around. Green, green, green. Luke Canup taking a hard hit there from Landon Coombs in the 226 car. And you can see the other Charamonte, Braden Charamonte there in top three. And the Coombs brother will round it off 227 to Caden Coombs this time. And you can see problems for Landon Coombs. He's going backwards. That car just doesn't look like it's firing. I'm sure that's going to bring out the yellow. At least a local yellow. Nope, that's going to bring out the full course yellow. And Carl Mosier out there from DRP Safety Crew doing a great job making sure that Landon Coombs is okay. But that car definitely not firing. We'll find out what's going on there, or it could be firing. It is just not going forward. And tough break for Landon Coombs after qualifying third. But that's a big break for brother Caden Coombs now. Break for Caden Coombs after brother now defaulting. Going to have to hold of the name. That's going to bring out a complete restart as we didn't even get one lap in. So they're going to line up accordingly. Okay, nope. Well, we'll go back single file is what I just heard. So let's see if we got it right. We'll get him back into single file. We'll take him around one. Whoa. No, let's go. We'll go racing. All right, that's okay. The only two there that will have any issues with that restart is Braden Charamonte and Caden Coombs. No. All right, no, we'll slow it down here. We got another car in turn one. Stuff happening up here in the timing tower. We'll figure it out. Jason Ryan up here bringing you your livetrackfeed.com. Make sure you go to livetrackfeed.com. Tell all your parents, tell your family, hey, man, you want to watch what I'm watching, go to livetrackfeed.com. Click on Lucas Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. A little bit of confusion up here. Single file start. It's going to go Luke Canup, Braden Charamonte, Caden Coombs will lay it in there, David Gasper. All right. And let's go. Single file. We're going green. David Gasper in that very awesome-looking red-bodied Junior 1 kart. But right now, it's the Golden Boy out front, business as usual. Can he hold on? He's got a very hard-charging race field behind him. And now Caden Coombs having to hold up the family honor, getting bumped from David Gasper. David Gasper wanting to get around young Caden Coombs any way he can. But it's the Golden Boy, Luke Canup out front. Having a great time with Luke Canup. But now look at this, Caden Coombs on the outside. He's going to make the pass around Braden Charamonte. And that's going to very firmly put him in second place. Now, can Caden Coombs get around our leader and our current reigning champion, Luke Canup? You can see Luke Canup running the number 1 plate there, indicating that he is the current Junior 1 Karts champion. JR champ. That'll work. But look at this. Now, Braden Charamonte get a challenge from David Gasper. David Gasper now leading into turn 1. He makes the pass. So David Gasper picking up a couple positions there. Got to be excited about that. And the man, though, Caden Coombs, upholding the name after brother Landon Coombs, checking out early in that K&N sponsored Junior 1 kart. And as Luke Knupp comes around one more time, recording his lead out here on the Junior 1s, let's talk about some more sponsors. Mr. Reuter Plumbing, the Petticoats out here, helping out with everything they can out here. Never Stop Riding from Champa. They got an event coming here to Westworld next weekend. It's the Veterans Rally. Yours truly announcing that one. Fodble Motorsport to race parts. They're actually out here. Kevin Mullet. Out here as well. And Connor Mullen, he's going to be out here as well. It is his 6th, and he'll be out here in the modified carts. But Kevin McMullen, fabrications, transaxles, all the things. He knows what's up. Talk to Kevin McMullen. We're bringing out the pace vehicle right now. I didn't see what happened. A little bit of confusion out here. We'll let the car 247 go by of Kaylee Federwich. Probably would have been easier just to let the field go around her, but that's all right. Boys and girls here at the Lucas Oil Regionals figure that out. Trained professionals in their field. All right, we'll have to go around one more lap. As Kaylee Federwish will be tagged to the back. And car number 286, Tylee Olson. So Kaylee of the 24/7 sponsored car. I always want to say car or truck. So you probably heard it come out a little crazy there. That's all right. Second mistake I've ever made. Only the second one, but that's all right. All right, the Yamaha YXZ 1000. And looking up firmly out front, but right behind him, Kate. After brother Landon Coombs had to retire earlier on. We'll see what happened there. And the Yamaha YXZ pace vehicle will pull onto this side. We're going green. Luke Knupp now starting to see a challenge from Caden Coombs to the outside of turn number 1. And David Gasper is right there as well as these boys go 3 into turn 1. Luke Knupp, though, doing a fabulous job holding off a very hard charging Coombs in that 227 car, K&N sponsored car. And now David Gasper looking like there's some issues. I'm not sure what's going on. David Gasper going backwards now. Car number 274, Braden Charamonte, after being up in the top 3 earlier, now finds himself back on the podium. On the final transfer spot, and we've got a spin out. Landon Coombs back out on the track. After fighting his way up to top three of David Gasper, he had to pull off. And we've got a spin out already. Car number 296. Spinning out on the start here. 296 of Brooke Perfect. And you can see Brooke Perfect with that Lucas Oil sticker right on the side of that car. The Perfect. One of the many people that makes it happen at Lucas Oil. And you can see that as evidence on the side of Brooke. Now we're going to have to restart one more time. Going green this time around. Can Luke Canup hold on a very hard charging field? Braden Charamonte now back in that chase for that first and second place. Can Braden Charamonte get around Caden Coombs? Caden Coombs getting his race together. And Landon Coombs now back in the backfield. But I know he's a let's try it again. A few laps down. But right now, Luke Canup getting a lead into turn one, getting another challenge here from Caden Coombs. And now Braden Charamonte feeling the pressure. From car 272 of Ethan Ebert now to the outside of turn one with only one more lap to go. Can Ethan Ebert make that final position on my podium? But up front, look at Katie Coombs with one more charge to the infield. But Luke Canup, one more and it is business as usual. Luke Canup coming around. Katie Coombs to the outside. Does he have it? Not today. Luke Canup, great race right there. And the final spot regained by Braden Charamonte in car 274. Great race out there. A little bit of drama. But we'll talk with the drivers right after this. Luke up on top of his car. Where's my crowd out? Make some noise out there. Luke up celebrating his victory. But Caden Coombs, after Landon Coombs had to check out early on the first lap. Oh, hey, by the way, if you guys can go identify a phone that we got up in the timing tower, look down and see if you can find your phone. We got it up there at the timing tower. We'll talk with these fellas right after this. Braden Charmonte, I know they're going to be pretty excited over there at the Charmonte crew. Braden having to get out of the top three there. Inheriting once, David Gasper had to pull off early after climbing up there. Got to be pretty excited. What was going on there with Landon? What happened to the car out there?
Chain broke.
Oh, we broke a chain. You got it on that quick?
I had a new one.
All right, geez, that's pretty quick out there. Got it back out there for some much-needed points out there. The Coombs family doing a great job on that race team right there. Very lucky. Good race team for those brothers. Chain broke on the first lap. That's a sad affair. But look at this. Caden's got a big smile on his face. You got to be stoked, man. Heck yeah. Well, here we'll get you your trophies that you're first up here. And we'll wait for Luke and Braden Charmonte. So Braden, what a good-looking podium this is right here for these people. Luke Canuck. Luke Canuck. I know what that means right there. Just make sure I'm out of the way, Luke, because this is the only shirt I got for the weekend, so hold on. All right. Braden, you better grab this, man. Hey, do me a favor, everybody, though. Big round of applause for your winners right here in the junior ones. Great looking podium here. Well, Braden, come on over here, man. Let me kneel down here. Let's get you on livebackfeed.com, man. Race number 10. You got out of the podium there, spot for a little bit out there, watching things happen there. David Gasper doing a great job around you, getting final spot here on the podium. But he had a little problem. You got right back in it, and you were challenging first and second out there. What's going on from your seat?
Just keep holding my lines.
Well, definitely looked great out there, man. It paid off for you, and here you are. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Mom, Dad, my grandpa, my grandma for helping me wipe the car down, Aim Ortega, RTL, Grammy Strong, Hoosiers, Walker Evans, and everyone else.
Man, you better watch good things happening from Braden Charmonte. Doing a great job here in the junior ones. But let's talk right over here. I don't know if you saw it, but it could change for Landon. That puts you there in second place. You had a rough start here on the qualifying, but, man, you found yourself right behind Luke Canuck, and you knew it was going to be a race.
Yeah, I started on the inside, and 3 out of 4 turns are inside, so I just kept it on the inside, and I got up to second, and I almost had Luke every single lap on the straightaway, and then I was trying to pass him on the outside, and then I would just lose it.
Well, it definitely looked good announcing it. You did put a nose in, like you said, almost every lap, and I was hoping you get around him. I mean, I love you guys, but good racing's good racing, but I'll tell you, you both put on quite a show.
Yeah, it was fun versing Luke because, every lap, like I said, I would almost get him, and it was just really fun.
All right, well, that smile says it all, but, being up here on my podium a lot, you got a long list of people you want to say thank you to.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to Kanan, KC Highlights, Discount Tire, Go Easy Motorcycles, Super Sick, 518 for wrapping my car, Jeff Canup for tuning our carts, and Luke Canup and all the other racers for racing with us.
All right, Kate Coombs, everybody, second place in the junior ones. But right now, it is the man of the hour, the golden boy. Make some noise. Luke Canup, your winner. Luke, every time I turn around and start this interview, man, I just don't know where to start with you other than it's like routine, man. It's like we should just record our interviews and just push play. But, man, business as usual for you. Let it wire to wire.
Yeah, definitely didn't think I was the fastest one today, but came home with the championship in both series, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Well, you need to be happy about that because a championship in any form of racing takes dedication, perseverance, and, of course, it takes a lot between the seat and the steering wheel, and you have showed that for 2016. You are the current reigning Junior 1 champion, and you got to feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, I definitely feel good. Can't thank my sponsors enough. Ultra Wheels, Active Screen Printing, KC Highlights, HJC K1, Lucas Oil, Axial Extreme Machine, my dad and my mom, Jimmy for spotting for me, and Brock Collins.
All right, the Golden Boy, your winner. All right, you sign up to get some pictures. And, man, if you want to do what you want to do with that champagne, make it happen because I'm getting out of the way. I got only one shirt for the weekend, so if there's any championships going to be decided like that for a bottle spray, I got to get out of the way, man. I got to save this shirt for tomorrow. All right, everybody, big round of applause. Your winners. Look, Caden says, I ain't going nowhere, son. This is what it's all about. And I'm not sure Braden even knows what's going on. Look at this. He's like, okay, well, here it goes. It's a man of the Come on, hey, you got to get used to this, Luke. That's right. Listen, they're telling you what to do. Twist it. Twist it. Uh-oh. Is it a ball? Uh-oh. All right, hand it to him. You know what to do now, Luke. Oh, I'm getting out of the way. You better get that. Your winner, your champ. Luke Knupp, everybody. Man, that is a good feel right there. Good job, Luke Knupp. I know he's very excited about that. All right, let's get some music rocking. Let's get to our next class. I think I left my list up here. Luke Knupp got to be enjoying his second championship. I don't know, it's at least the past 2 years. Luke, how many championships is that for you now, Luke? Luke Knupp, how many championships? Luke, how many championships is that for you now? 4 off-road championships right there. 5? He gave me the 4, okay, but Jeff says, what are you talking about, kid? That's 5, son. All right, very good. Braden Charmonte, very proud of you getting that car back up on the podium after watching David Gasper get around into third place. I know that had to be pretty heartbreaking, but Braden Charmonte coming back and getting that on the final position of my podium. And Caden Coombs, I know he would have loved to have seen a brother at second, third, or even first and second, but a broken chain, that will definitely put a dampener on your dreams of getting on the podium, especially on the first lap. But the Coombs family doing a great job getting that chain back on, so Landon Coombs could recoup some much-needed points in the championship chase. All right. It's number 4, round number 10 of the Pro Buggies and Limited Buggy. In the Pro Buggy, qualifying number 1, Ryan Anderson. In car number 12, Kyle Arab now with his first roll ever during qualifying in car number 11 in Type 1 Racing. And Kyle Arab, it is Diabetes Awareness Month. And I don't know if you understand this, but Kyle Arab, he has type 1 diabetes, hence the name Type 1 on the side of his car. And he has it under control, and he is out here racing, and he is one of the most fierce competitors in the Pro Buggy class, hoping to make it to the National Series in that Type 1 car. And right next to him, car number 74, Brady Whitlock. He's been a winner out here before in the Pro Buggy class. Can he get it done here again? And I don't know if you have seen this, but this kid was smoking fast. I guarantee he's one of the California boys of Kyle Knott out there in that car, number 6. And that kid is simply on rails. And check this out. A girl pulling double duty this weekend. She's got to be pretty excited. She gets to run her limited buggy. Car number 321, Smith, qualifying over a very fast Will Wing. Let's get a round off. And car number 936. Yeah, I got it as daily, but I've got the wrong numbers up here, so I do believe. So, Daily Petticoat. And a Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle. And there's Daly. Let's see if Daly can hold that outer line out there. He wants to slide in here. In the 36 car. There he is. So Daly Pentico out here in the Pro Buggy class. He will slide in right next to the car number 62. Well, the DA8 out there. DA8 Strong representing Destry Abbott. The Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle making its first appearance for round number 10 out here. Race number 4, round 10 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. As Aaron Jones joins me once again up here, we should get you a microphone and just help me out with commentation. I bet you'd be pretty good at it, too. Yeah, I'm sure you would. That's right. All right, back to racing, though. Let's see who is it going to be in the Pro Buggy class. Young Ryan Anderson, car number 12, Fodderwell sponsored. And you see the turn signal on the Santan Ford F-150 indicating that it will pull off at this time. We're going green. Ryan Anderson, car 12, into turn 1. Kyle Arab quickly getting around, and check this out. I told you about Kyle Knott. Kyle Knott already up into second place. This kid is on rails all the way to inside of turn 2. And look at this, Kyle Knott already challenging Kyle Arab for the lead. And I don't know who this car number 62 is, but he's flying as well. Brady Whitlock with some action here. Got some issues. And Kyle Arup out front with his hands full from car number 62. And I wonder who that car number 62 was, and now I know who it is. Kevin McCullough. Kevin McCullough, one of the national drivers out here, come here to race the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. And Ryan Anderson doing a fabulous job. He's finding himself in fourth place right now, though, and Kyle Knott in third. Kyle Knott having all the time he needs on this track. Kyle Knott doing a fabulous job. Kevin McCullough now D8 strong with Destry Abbott on the side of that car. And that's going to bring out the competition yellow. We're going to go back together. And Daley Pentico now making his first showing today in the number 36 car. DPR, Daley Pentico Racing. But Kevin McCullough out front early with Kyle Arup right behind him. I'll find out what's going on with Brady Whitlock out there. Brady Whitlock all over the place. But right now, top three, Kevin McCullough, the D8 strong car. Type 1 Racing Europe in the number 11 car. And car number 6, Kyle Knott. And not sure what Brady Whitlock's doing, but Brady Whitlock's got to get back in line. So I'll find out what's going on. Got it all worked out. Ryan Anderson off your top 4. Right behind him, Daley Pentico. So a little bit of stuff going on here at the start. As the Santan Ford F-150 FX4. I got to drive it while it was raining out here. Excellent, excellent car. Big thanks to Santan Ford. Are hooking us up with our official pace vehicle, the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Talk about some of our other sponsors out here. R&R Steel. Bobby Van Beeken and the boys. Big O Tires. The team you trust. Adam Gruder out of Scottsdale and Rural Road in Tempe. It's got 2 stores. I've been to the one over in Scottsdale. What a great store. If you need new tires, go to Adam Grunder at the Scottsdale store. Tell him you're a fellow racer. Or just tell him you heard me. You don't even need to be a fellow racer. And Adam Grunder, as he does with everybody, takes care of you. So make sure you go check out the Big O Tire Store, a team you can trust. VP Racing Fuel, making power. I just recently got my race vehicle back in order to RM250 two-stroke. And guess what I run through it? And I'm not just saying this is the announcer. The VP Racing Fuel, making power. We're going green this time around. And Brady Whitlock being a lap down right now. Kyle Arup to the outside. Coming back in at turn 2. Kevin McCullough extending his lead coming into turn 3. Kyle Arup making it aware that November is Diabetes Awareness Month. Finds himself in second place behind Kevin McCullough as that car pushes into turn 4. Kyle Arup once again on 3 wheels coming into turn 1. Kevin McCullough airing out the ski jump coming into turn 3. Kyle Arup now with his sights set on the leader. Can Kyle Arup close the gap between first and second place? And now Kyle Knott trying to get around Brady Whitlock so he can get back up and start battling again with Kyle Arup. As Kevin McCullough, extending his lead by a full straightaway. And look at Kevin McCullough's line here into turn 4. Kevin McCullough extending his lead out front. Kyle Arup not gaining much ground, but staying out in front of Kyle Knott. And now Daly Pentico getting around Ryan Anderson. Or trying to get around Ryan Anderson, rather. Daly Pentico to the inside of turn 4. Can't get around Ryan Anderson. Checkered flag flies. Kevin McCullough, your winner. Kyle Arup going to Kyle Knott for the limited buggy. Still happening. Will Wing out front into turn 3. Krista Smith pulling double duty in her 320 limited buggy car. One more turn to go. Can Will Wing hold on? Indeed, Will Wing, 357. Will Wing, limited buggies. Good job, Krista Smith. Will Wing doing a great job coming out here and representing the limited buggy class. We'll talk to the drivers right after this. Hey, Wildhorse, they got their helmets off. Why don't you make some noise out there? You're winners. That's right. It's the pro buggy class. That's not a very easy class out here. Let's go talk with these drivers, get them up there. Kyle Arup doing a fabulous job. Got his wreath on. And I do believe that's going to indicate that he is your champ, indeed. Kyle Arup, number one. Kyle Arup making it clear that November is Diabetes Awareness Month. Oh, all my trophies are gone. Oh, they're not gone. Kevin McCullough doing a fabulous job. Didn't even know he was on here. Wasn't even on my list. Come on up here, fellas. Let's get the interviews here of the Pro Buggy class. Marty Jones out here. I'm going to give you a hug. Congratulations, my friend. Looking good out there. Let's get you your trophies. Saddens me to give you this one, but you know what? Still a great race. We'll talk with you in a second. For sure. Grab that one. Kyle, definitely a new face out here. All right, Kevin, good job. All right. Well, you two switch places right there. Well, Kyle, let's start with you, man. A new face out here. I was watching you during practice. You were actually the very first person out on the track during practice yesterday, getting in mud and definitely on rails. And you got it up here on the podium here with these guys. What are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. It's my first ever pro buggy race. First time ever racing the car. First time driving it yesterday. So, I feel pretty good. Just coming out here and racing with some fun dudes.
All right, let's talk about your background. Have you riding quad, motocross, anything like that?
No, I raced. I didn't race dirt bike. I rode dirt bikes since I've been 2 and doing that. And then my dad started getting me into racing. And then it's my 3rd year. So, pretty pumped in how it turned out.
All right, well, very good, man. Well, this is the part where you get to say thank you to all the people that made this happen. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad from driving me all the way from California. Skyline Racing, Mentum Eyewear, Skivvy Undergarments. Yeah, Ray, Competition Hardwood Floors, Live Right Acai, my Uncle Bruce, and everyone else. Thank you.
Well, there you have it. He's out here. Kyle Knott did a fabulous job getting on my podium. And, man, you can see this wreath indicated our champion right here in the Pro Buggy class, Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, Kyle Arup. You know I'm a big fan of yours, man. You encompass what it takes to be a true champion, man. I can feel your emotion right now. You got to feel exciting. You wanted me to make sure that everybody knows that it is Diabetes Awareness Month.
Yes, sir. It is Diabetes Aware this month, and for all you who don't know, I am type 1 diabetic, and, it would mean a lot to us diabetics if you would wear a blue circle or just post something about it, because not a lot of people know what it is. So to come out here in this car and be able to do what I do and do it with my family and all my friends and all these fans is awesome.
Well, definitely, man, you are so awesome. That's right. You guys can applaud. That's all right. That's all right, man. Well, I know everybody out here is a fan of you just like I am, man. You're definitely a true champion. You have earned it. You've kicked butt this year. I almost said this week. You've kicked butt this year. It's been great to interview you. Man, second place today, Kevin McCullough, he's been out here. He's quite the competition, man. But you held your own out there, and you definitely gave him some race.
Yeah, I was happy to get the car together. So I got to thank the Knott family for welding it up together and getting us back out on the track, and my mom and dad for always getting me here, and my brother for spotting me. My grandma and grandpa came out. That was pretty awesome of them. And Empire Destructive, Undaunted Apparel, Sturgeon Construction, Summers Brothers Racing, OMF Performance, and Dave Parsons Fabrication, and everybody else who helps out. Thank you.
All right, your second place and your current reigning champ, Kyle Arup. That man can't take anything away from this guy. Kevin McCullough, you winner. Kevin, it's been a while since I got to interview you, man, but great career. You snuck in on me, didn't even recognize the new color on the car. Loving the new Destry Abbott DA8 Strong sticker on the side of the car. As we know, Destry Abbott, I do believe he has leukemia-style cancer, but you're doing a great job. That's right. Oh, geez. But you come out here and you represented, and you took away the win.
Yeah, we were just coming out. Me and my buddies decided this morning after I got off work, hey, let's go run the regional and just run the car again with those colors on it for Destry and his wife, who have had a rough turn of events. Destry was diagnosed with leukemia about 8 months ago, and then 6 months later, his wife was diagnosed with breast cancer. So a big shout out to them, and all the support that they give me, and just got to thank my buddy Gary and Walker for coming out and being on the radio and filling her with gas, and we're going to have some fun. See if we'll come back tomorrow. I don't know. Hang out.
Well, personally, would love to see you out here, man. It's always perfect to see you out on the track. You know, you've been out here many times. I personally am saying I'd love to see you out here tomorrow. But who else would say thank you to?
It's Mom and Dad, Faldro Motorsports, Danny Faldro. The car is for sale, so anybody wanting a fast pro buggy, contact Danny Faldro at Faldro Motorsports. General Tires on the car this weekend, so don't tell Nate at BFG. And then everybody else, thank you. Congrats to Kyle and Kyle. They're running good, and they're going to be strong in the big series pretty soon. I know it.
All right, very good. Kevin McCall, you man, I'm going to get out of your way. You guys slide on over here. Get closer to this Kyle Nutt, and let's get your pictures going. And coming up next, let's see what race we got here. I got to make sure I know what's going on here in our program. Coming up next, you guys are going to love this. It's our V8s coming up. Open Pro, full stock, and Open V8 coming up. And we will get to the limited buggies. Will Wing, come on up here. Krista Smith, come on up here. Krista Smith, she said, man, I really want to race the buggy, man. And she was going to have 3 cars come. But she said, let's hope that Will Wing will get out here. And look at this. Will Wing did get out here. Krista, you grab that one. Will, you grab that one. Krista, hey, man, you said you were going to come out here and race double duty. We talked about it earlier. Will Wing said, I'm here. I got the car. Let's race.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I haven't been in the car for quite a while since I got the Yamaha. I've been practicing in that. But it was a lot of fun.
Well, how does it feel to get back out of the Yamaha? A little faster car, but getting back into the, it's just like a good pair of old shoes. You get back in, they still feel good.
Yeah, it was fun. I just had to get the shifting down because it's a different shifting pattern.
Right on that Yamaha, you just bang through the gears here. Do you have the new one with the paddles?
No.
That's all right. All right, well, I'll tell you what, man, second place. You got back up into my podium. Let's hear that long list of sponsors.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, everyone that comes out to support me. My Select Glass for all your glass needs. Action Auto Gearboxes. Quadro Motorsports. Dirt Girl Off-Road Clothing Company. And Stand Up MRI of Arizona.
Well, you're definitely perfect at listing those sponsors. Makes it noise. Krista Smith, second place in the limited buggies. But this man, as always, brings the family up. Look at this family. Will Wing, man, no stranger to this podium. Man, it was good to see you walking around here today. Made Krista's day and weekend, I'm sure. And you came out here and you won you another race.
Oh, yeah. We just we have a blast out here. The new track configuration, it's a good time. And, just need to get some more buggies out here.
That's right. Well, it's a little different. We got turn 1 and turn 4. How did that change your style going into turn 1 or turn 4?
Turn 1 with our cars is nice. You can just hold it wide open and throw it in there. Last turn was a little slick. It kind of had to stay low, not to slide up, get into the wall.
All right, yeah, this is a pretty tricky corner, man. It's heavily banked, and I bet a limited car is pretty hard to keep that thing on the bank. Well, you know what? You made it to the top of the podium as usual, man. Give me some list of sponsors.
Oh, first off, I got to thank my wife. She rushed down here, barely soccer games all day. The last lap of the race. My dad came all the way out from Farmington. We got Otto Sluter here. He's always been a big help ever since I started doing this. Don at Don's Bus Box, and Tim and Mark here, and everybody else that makes this happen.
Well, that's the way to get it done right there, Will Wing. You better tonight. You guys get over. You know the routine. And that's going to bring out our Open Pros. Let's go racing. Sit tight. We'll bring them out right now. Congratulations to both winners. Kevin McCullough, as you heard, bringing the car out, just seeing what it can do. And you know what? Look at this old school song I got queued up here. Why not? Let's play it. Kyle Arup representing Diabetes Mountains. Great job out there. He's got his championship wreath, and he is the current reigning Pro Buggy champion in the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series of Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Kyle Arup, you definitely have my respect, my friend. I'm a big fan, and I cannot wait to see that car up front in the Nationals. The National Lucas Oil Nationals, the Lures Series. Will Wing, Bus Box sponsored car. Lovely to see him out here, his family, doing a great job. And Krista Smith, quite a trooper this weekend, doing double duty. She says it was fun to be back. And her good old car, her trusty, rusty, limited car. But that's all right. True racer right there. And we'll see Krista Smith return in the production class with her Yamaha YXZ, which did receive a lot of good modifications from Weller Racing as we'll see a bunch of Weller Racing cars in the SR1 class. And we'll see Corey Weller. And I'm not even sure who's in the points chase for the SR1 class, but I guarantee Corey Weller, if she's not leading, she's definitely in the top 3 or 2. So we'll find out. Hey, get on down here right now. Every time I walk by it, get down here to the Super Sick booth and check out all the cool Super Sick gear. Lance, I don't know how I missed this one, the Super Sick with the girl with the motocross helmet on, but that one's pretty cool right there. I like that one. You know, the problem is with Super Sick gear, if I came here and bought every one I'd want, I wouldn't even be able to get paid this weekend, because I would buy 5 hats at a time, 5 shirts at a time. But get on over here and check out the Super Sick booth. And while you are at it, do not forget about the regional shootout. Look at that. Would you wear that? You'd rock that, right? That's good font, good colors, keeping it old school. And look at this. It's starting to be cold here. You know, I was getting ready to come out here this weekend, you know, with it being our last race, and here it is, you know, November. And I was telling myself, I better get a jacket for this weekend. And I opened up my closet and realized I don't even own a jacket. I just have hoodies. That's when you know you live in Arizona, when your jacket is a hoodie. So, hoodie and just softer flip-flops. How about that? All right. I'm going to get back up here to my booth, and let's meet the drivers out here in the Open Pro Full Stock Open V8 class. As you heard, very excited to see how this is going to happen. The Open Pro today. Cole Keats, I'm not sure he got the truck back together. They split a rear end in half, so I'm not sure that he's going to make the curtain call. And let's see if Trey Gibbs will still come out and put in some laps for you, boys and girls. In the number 15 car, the 15 light. See if I see Trey Gibbs' spotter out here. I do, so we'll see. Yep, Trey Gibbs, he's going to come out laps in for you. Let's get back over here. And let's meet the rest of the field. Car number 47, that blue and yellow Napa sponsored Open V8 of Justin Sir. And right behind him to round off this Open V8 is car number 27, Rich Ward. And look at this. Your number 1 qualifier, Greg Baum, number 81 in the Dodge. And right next to him, Jake Munns in the number 35 F-150. And rounding off this field of full stock trucks, car number 71, Will Munns. And the only car we're missing, as we saw earlier, the 4405 of Waylon. Oh, well, we got Shannon Campbell out here, but I saw Waylon walking around in the race suit, so who knows what was going on. So, or are the Campbells coming up here? I'm not even sure. All right, well, interesting enough. All right. So back to racing the Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle. We'll line this field up. Justin Sir, Rich Ward in the Open V8, and the 3 stock fulls out there, restrictor plates. Car number 35, Jake Munns. Car number 81, Greg Baum. And Will Munns, 71. We'll round off this heavy metal field of short course racers here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. And if I know this track, we'll go green this time around. Wildhorse pass, we're going green. Justin Sir leads this Open V8 class into turn 1. Trey Gibbs to the inside in his Pro Light. And Trey Gibbs will open it up down the back straightaway coming into turn 2. But Justin Sir to the inside, Rich Ward right behind him. And I know Justin Sir's got to be enjoying that sight. He's got the best seat in the house watching that Pro Light get set up in these turns. And Greg Baum, wow, look at this. Justin Sir with the wall ride almost taking out our Santan Ford pace vehicle. Can he bring it back on safely? He's just going to race the inner track. What the heck? No penalty there. Yeah, you might want to move the pace vehicle there, Billy. I don't know how we'd explain to Santan Ford that a race vehicle took out the side of our pace vehicle. I hope Santan Ford has good insurance. Rich Ward, second place in the Open V8 class. That's going to put Trey Gibbs out front in his Pro Light. All right, I think Trey Gibbs is going to be called the Open Pro. We'll see how it works out here. I'll call it as we see it. But Rich Ward, the first of the Open V8s. And look at this. Greg Baum finding himself out in front of Justin Sir. And this is crazy. Hopefully Greg Baum can hold on, man. Greg Baum looking great, and he is leading the full stock class right now over the Munns brothers of MBR Racing. And Jake Munns out front early finds himself in third place, and he's going to have his hands full here in a second with a Trey Gibbs Racing number 15 Pro Light. And that's going to bring out the competition yellow. Munns brothers race to the yellow. One more time around. And the rest of the field behind Trey Gibbs. Trey Gibbs is so far out front, he could just pull over and eat a sandwich. All right, what a great looking race field here. Trey Gibbs out front of the open V8 class in his pro light. Justin Sir having to settle for third after his little mishap. And now Rich Ward in second place in the open V8. The Santan Ford F-150 will pull off at this time. We'll go green this time. We're going green. And Rich Ward now having his hands full of the competition yellow with Justin Sir. Can Justin Sir get back around? And Greg Baum now on the restart of the competition yellow. This is what it's for. You can see those dueling red trucks out there. Will Munns in that 71. Can Will Munns get around Greg Baum, or will Greg Baum lead this all the way? I've said it before, when Greg Baum gets it together, he's generally on my podium. And check this out. He's going to be on top of my podium if he can hold off Will Munns for just a few more laps. And Jake Munns, he's watching the battle in front of him. Trey Gibbs just checking out of this open vehicle. There he is. Waylon Campbell finally made his curtain call. I got him on my list as Shannon Campbell, but I saw Waylon walking around in a suit, so I believe that's Waylon Campbell out there. And his open V8 class. Might as well get his laps in. He paid for it. And Trey Gibbs, I missed it. Trey Gibbs on his side. Well, Rich Ward going to benefit from that, unfortunately. I hope Trey is all right. Doesn't look like anything too serious. Looks like he just bicycled into turn 3, hooked it up, and set it over on its edge. Carl Mosier and the boys at DRP doing a good job here, making sure our boys and girls of off-road racing are safe. See if I can look out here in the crowd of spotters and see who's spotting for the Campbells. I bet you I'm going to find me a Shannon Campbell out here. But I don't see it, so that's all right. So I was talking earlier about the Campbell's truck being out here, the buggy being out here, and we were talking if it was the Ultra 4, the desert truck. And I would say by the look of the two tires setups and just the sheer size of that thing, that is the Campbell Desert vehicle, all-wheel drive car. And I'll bet you I got it right. Shannon is not driving. I bet it's Waylon Campbell out there getting some seat time. over there not doing too crazy with Trey Gibbs, so I'm going to assume he's all right. And Carl's got the fire extinguisher, so that could mean a few things. There you go. So Trey's all right. He just set it over the side, right? Maybe a bruised ego.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever been on fire before. Trophy carts don't do that, so I think he caught a little rut there going into 3, and we're trying to push it as hard as we can, and it's good when you roll it and you find the edge. There's nothing really to lose here, so we're out here trying to practice, get some laps in.
You know, it's crazy. We were talking about that with somebody else earlier. I forget who it was, but that's exactly right. You find out where, your talent line is, you know what I mean? So you can push it a little bit. And, you kind of say that in motocross, if you're not crashing, you're not trying hard enough.
Right. I mean, you gotta push it all to the line, roll it, and then back off a little bit.
Right. Just you find out where you're at. I loved it. The first time I ever saw, I don't know if you know desert racing that much, but Larry Ragland, I got to watch him tumble Roseanne through the gauntlet at Parker. He's good? All right. But that's right. He said, everybody make some noise out there. Trey Gibbs, he's good. He's all right. Car caught fire there a little bit, but as you're standing here with a spotter, but we heard Larry Ragland there at that Parker race after he tumbled there through the gauntlet, through some moves, said, well, it looks like I just ran out of talent there. But, these guys, definitely very talented, and it's good to see that he's okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're not trying.
All right, very good. Well, we'll make sure he's all right. So, car refired. And that's on livetrackfeed.com too. Did you catch the bicycle on there? Yeah. You should make a highlight reel of all the stuff that you filmed this year. Go there and get all the crashes, bangs, and passes, and I don't know if you really can do that from up here, but who knows? Jason Ryan up here, your cameraman. And I see Jason Weller walking over here, so is that right? Indeed, the SR1s are going to be up next. So if you're out in the pits and you want to see the fastest class of racing that we will have out here this weekend, the SR1s are getting ready to take the track. But right now, let's do a little recap. Now with Trey Gibbs checking out the car. If he can get it refired, that's going to put Rich Ward up front. Rich Ward in that number 27 Kyle Green built Bronco, and the Party Cooler sponsored. Apparently went along with it. Justin Sir now, he's raced with Rich Ward all year. Can Justin Sir get that Napa Auto Parts sponsored truck around Rich Ward, or will Rich Ward hang on for the first position on my podium? But right behind him, the full stock class, car number 81, Greg Baum. What's going on, Greg Baum? Give us a wave out there, Greg, if you can hear us. He can't. Oh, well. Greg Baum, he must be paying attention. He wants to win. He's got Wilma. There he is. There's that wave. Yes, sir. Let's see if you can keep that thing together, Greg. You only got a couple more laps to go. We'll clear this track up here. Says he was having overheating problems at the last race, if I remember correctly, but hopefully he'll keep that car cool. And right behind him with the for sale sign on it, the car number 71 of Will Munns. Can Will Munns get around his friend Greg Baum in that 71? The MBR Racing, the Munns brothers, and there's Jake Munns switching to the General Tires this year as General Tire, $1,000 for the win. So, Will Munns, you better get around Greg Baum if you want to take advantage of that $1,000. Peggy Sue, how goes it?
Just great. It's a beautiful day out here.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It's still short weather. I wish I could wear flip-flops and still look professional.
You're at a racetrack.
That's right. I'm at a racetrack. I'm working, but I get to sit down with you. Man, but what a great looking race. Oh, Fifi's with Will. I always love it when Fifi is in the truck. So Peggy just came over here to sit down and tell me, hey, man, Fifi's in the car. I think Fifi has more seat time than any other co-rider with Will Munns. Is that true, Matt? Yeah, Matt gives me the thumbs up. That's for sure. And Fifi is a trooper. You know, everybody at the Munns family, man, there's no PG way to say it. Everybody at the Munns family are just badasses. That's all I got to say. So, sorry if I offended anybody by saying that word, but that's about the best word I can say there. And Brenda, I ate the chicken this morning for breakfast. I'm so glad I grabbed me a to-go thing, of which I have your container in my car. I wish I was keen enough to hand it to Matt right now and say, here, Matt, make sure Brenda gets this. But you guys know me by now. I'm not that together yet. All right, and there is the Campbell. The car. And as I do believe this is the desert car that has raced best in the desert. And I believe it's raced some select score races. It's an 5 car. And I do believe Waylon Campbell is behind the steering wheel in this time. Not sure. But hopefully we'll get that car up here. But a few laps down, get some seat time. And it's been great watching the Campbell's career just clearly take off. Waylon Campbell and sister Bailey Campbell. Longtime Monster-sponsored race team out of Gilbert, Arizona. I met them in 1996, I think, 1995, 1996. Racing a desert race in a Jeep, in a quarter elliptical Jeep named Pinky. As far as I know, is one of the first real extreme, almost fully tubular built Jeep. Might have even been fully tubular, I don't remember. But then Shannon Campbell after that. Following Dad, Don Campbell's footsteps. Don Campbell being a desert racer himself. And the rest is history. They did some work on the Bronco that I used to race out there. And so it's good to see the Campbells out here at a short course race. I have a very legendary family of off-road racers. And it's good to see keeping that bloodline alive in off-road racing. We're going green! You can hear it! Rich Ward and Justin Sir drag racing into turn 1. Rich Ward and Justin Sir, they connect coming into turn 1. They don't lift. That was quite a hard hit coming into the apex of turn 1 as they come into turn 2. They touch again. And Rich Ward, bicycles coming into turn 2, getting too much traction. Wow. And Greg Baum now finds himself in the middle of an open V8 battle. Rich Ward again, getting that Bronco tipsy, that short wheelbase vehicle. The Kyle Greenbelt almost rolled it for the second time. He rolled it into turn 3 a few races ago. And then almost put it on the other side. You can see damage from making contact with Justin Sir in turn 1. That front fender and Greg Baum, same thing. His fender barely hanging on. White flag flying for Justin Sir. He's got to be excited. He's on the lead lap. And he now finds himself out front with an excellent restart. Will Munn smoking a little coming out of turn 1. Let's see if anything develops there. Can he get around Greg Baum? One more turn to go. Justin Sir, Napa Auto Parts sponsored F-150. Your winner, Justin Sir. Rich Ward, second place. Greg Baum, your winner of the full stock class. Will Munns, second place. That's right, everybody. Clap it up. And Jake Munns will round off the top 3 on the full stock class. And it's either going to be Waylon or Shannon Campbell out there. That old workhorse out there. We'll see what's going to happen. We'll talk to these guys right after this. I know Greg Baum's going to be very excited out there. Your winner, the full stock class. We'll talk with these drivers as soon as they get out of their car. Will Munns being quite the sportsman over there to give a big congratulations to Greg Baum out there winning his full stock class. All right, fellas. Let's get the Open V8 boys up here first. And let's see if I was right here in the Open V8. The Campbell car, I do believe. No, I was not right. That's the old man in there. I can just tell by all the gray hair. Oh, there's Waylon. So they're both in the car. Look at that. So get on up here, gentlemen. Let's start talking. Let's give you some trophies. All right, well, stock guys, if you guys are ready, come on up here. We'll get to the Open V8 guys after this. Are you guys ready? All right, you guys stay there. We'll do the Open V8s. Shannon, if you want to come on up here. You did enter Open V8, didn't you? No? He's just looking at me. Kind of funny. That's all right. Well, you take that one. Trade it. So trade up there, and then Shannon, you'll trade me. What'd I do there? Oh, that's right. Sorry about that. Well, let's start with you, Rich Ward. Let's slide on over here so we can get you on live track feed. Man, crazy tournament events out there. Trey Gibbs is out there. He ended up putting it up on the side. Had him in your Open V8 as well, so you were looking at a second place if Justin didn't make that crazy mistake that he did, but then you go ahead and make another mistake at bicycling into turn 2.
Yeah, at the beginning of the race, I watched him go right off the side of the track here on the first jump, and I was like, whoa, that was pretty cool. And then, like I said, I could see him in the mirror picking off the other guys behind him, and finally got up behind me. And then on the restart, we got together a little bit over here in 1, and then we got together a little bit in 2, and I got up on the bike, and he went by me, and I just didn't have enough time to chase him back down.
Well, all right. Well, with you guys kind of switching gears here somewhere this season to from full stock into Open V8, where does that put you guys in the points championship chase?
I think he's still a couple behind me, so I think I got it.
All right, you think you got it. Well, congratulations to that, man. Second place here today. Probably firmly put you in there. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My wife was spotting for me today, so I want to say thanks to her. Snap-on Tools, Discount Tire, Faldrell Motorsports, all the guys that help out in the pits. Doug helps out in the pits a lot. So all those people that help in the pits, I want to say thanks.
All right, there you have it. Rich Ward having to settle second place after a very characteristic bicycle. But handing the win right here to this guy, Justin, sir. Man, oh, man. Got the old engine out of the old white truck. I understand it's a little smaller, 302, man. But still sounds like a rape tape. And here you are on top of my box. What happened coming into the finish line straightaway here in the first jump?
It just got loose on me. It got sideways. It's kind of slippery, and I just stood on it and went off the track.
Man, it almost looked like you're going to take out the Santam Ford pace truck there. I don't know how we would have said that to Santam Ford. Hey, sorry, thanks for the pace truck, but we sideswiped it.
Yeah, I blame it on Willie.
I blame it on Willie too. What the heck? That's what I would do. Well, right on, man. You got it done. You're a little bruised and beat up there. So, who do you want to say thank you to?
I'd like to thank my wife, my mechanic Doug, Imperial Excavating, Deer Valley Napa. That's pretty much it.
All right, very good, Justin. Sir, Manifold Rouge, you guys slide on over here, get your picture. And we'll talk to the full stock guys right after this. There you go. So, Greg Baum, you better get up here. I got a crazy heavy trophy to hand you, my friend. Wow. You can already hear the crowd applauding that one. I always say it. When this young man doesn't break, he's on my podium, and there it is. And you'll take that one this time. And, Jake, we'll start with you. Crazy race out there. You started up front. I'm not sure if you had any problems or whatever, man, but just kind of hung in there, got it at third, but you still got it done on my podium.
Yeah, it was the start of the race was pretty nasty. Couldn't see going in the first turn, and we were kind of slipping and sliding. Then started getting a little hot. Those cautions saved me. Let the truck cool back down. We were parading around, and yeah, it was quite dirty.
All right, well, very good, man. I mean, still a visually exciting race with what was going on between these two. You know, the rest is history. Greg Baum here standing on top. But you got a long list of people that help you make your race program awesome. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Mom, Dad, Fifi, Duff, Matt and Henry, all the family that comes out and supports us and helps us out in the pits.
All right, very good. Where's my Munns fans at? Where's my Munns family? All right, well, we're going to talk with the second Munns is right here. Mila, what's going on, sweetheart? Are you happy that these guys are on here?
Yeah.
All right, I knew you would be. Well, man, a crazy turn of events out there. Lots of stuff happening out there. You were kind of smoking there at the end. What was going on?
I don't know. Every once in a while, the truck will do that in turn one for some reason. It doesn't like that corner, but it's good for the show, so we like to smoke.
Definitely a good show out there, and, you know, I've said it. You'll probably go back and archive the races, man. If Greg Baum is on, he's on, and look at this, man, out there, out front. You still got second place, man, representing the Munns brothers. And where does that put you in the championship?
Well, we needed to start this race, and we took first in the championship. Jake took second. So, but yeah, I knew this. Greg was going to be fast on this track. It's built for his truck. He's low, and I knew he was going to be fast today. So yeah, he did a great job. I need to thank all our friends and family for coming out and helping us put it together. Mom and Dad, Henry and Maddie, most of all. They're always in the garage helping us out. These guys don't make any money. They're coming out every weekend helping us get here to the races. We got to thank it all to them. Thank you very much.
Your champion at second place today, Will Munns. But right now, you better put your hands together for Greg Baum. He's on top of this podium. Man. Hey, you heard Will say it, man. Your truck's nice and low. It's a Dodge. When that thing's on, it's on, and it got you on top.
Yeah, I think we're finally getting all the bugs worked out of it, so it's staying together now. We're not working on it every weekend, so truck's fast.
All right, well, very good, and it showed it today, man. It was launching good. It was setting good, and you seem pretty well-mannered right now, like you're not too crazy tired. You're not breaking a sweat too much, and here you're on top.
Yeah, it feels really good for once.
All right, very good. It's not your first one, is it?
No, it's second one this year.
That's right. That's what I thought. All right, very good. But, man, second, first one, 10th one, it doesn't matter. I know you got a long list of people you want to say thank you to.
I got to thank my wife, Jolene, my parents, Tim, Chris, everybody that helps in the pit, Jeremy with Tire Masters for giving me the tires. Just everybody that helps out, thank you. I can't appreciate it enough.
All right, your winners, everybody. I'm going to slide out of the way. I'm going to come down here, though. Jason Ryan, are you still up there? I don't think he's up there. Oh, well. We're going to come down here and talk with this little thing out here. This is going to be an interesting conversation down here. I didn't even know who was in this dang thing. I saw Waylon walking around with a suit on earlier. I don't want to interrupt him, though. He's having a conversation out here. But Shannon Campbell, man, it's good to see you out here. I thought Waylon was driving this thing. I didn't see you here. What's going on, man? You made a little surprise coming out here.
Yeah, we just brought it out. We last minute going to the 1,000 again, and we needed to get some seat time in it, and it's about the only place I know close to me, and so we shook it down and out here this morning and had a little trouble. we forgot to put rear end grease in the rear end, so we had to go home and put a rear end in it, and came back and they said, hey, them guys are going, so we jumped in, and I got what I needed out of it to make sure everything works good, and we'll head down to Baja in a couple weeks.
All right, well, you make sure you get it in the winner's circle because you know who you'll be talking to down there.
Right on.
I'll be down there announcing it, so very good. Shannon Campbell, everybody, he just came down and whisked this thing out. Hey, tell us about this thing, though, because most of us know you from your Ultra 4, and your kids are racing now. But this thing is a beast, man. You've had it for a while, but you really worked the bugs out. This thing is awesome.
Yeah, we built it to run Best in the Desert back in 2010, and it's kind of set. You know, we did, I think, 3 years in it, and then it's set for a year, and then we got it out last year and ran the 1,000 and did pretty good in it, and this year we're going to try and go back and see if we can't better it.
Well, right on. Waylon was riding with you here today. Is he going to be riding with you at the 1,000?
Yeah, he'll be driving the second half, and as he did last year too, so he worked out pretty good.
All right, very good. Shannon Campbell, everybody out here, as you heard him, he's just running it through, getting the bugs worked out for the 1,000. Great to see you out here, Shannon Campbell and Waylon Campbell. Hopefully I'll be able to talk to you guys in the winner's circle at the 1,000 as well. So great job to see the Campbells out here. Congratulations. Make some noise for our winners out here, Greg Baum. Wow, wow, wow. Will Munns, you know. Look, he always has his glasses, Mr. Cool. I know what's up. I'll put him in the truck. Have him for me when I get done. You know how to start that thing, right? All right, it's the SR1s. Fifi, let's talk with you, man. You know, I think I figured something out. You've got more seat time right next to that man than anybody.
Probably.
Probably. What is it like being in that thing?
He should make me drive it, though.
Wow, you should drive it. We've talked about that before. Why don't you drive it? You want to make him look bad?
Could be it.
Probably would make him look bad. I'm sure you would, man. You like to drive? Have you ever raced fast? Have you ever driven a fast car?
Oh, yeah.
What you drive? What's your best car?
My best car? Oh, my BMW right now.
Oh, good girl. I'm a BMW fan. What do you got? Like an M3, M5? What do you got?
No.
Ah, see?
Definitely not.
No. All right. Well, very good. What?
I'm an old lady now.
Hey, any BMW, you could have a 328i and they're still fast.
It is.
It's a 328i. I nailed it.
Yep.
All right. Very good. Phoebe, she got a ride with Will Munns. Phoebe and Duff always come out here to represent the Munns Brothers Racing. That's what the weekend is all about. I'll get out of your guys' way. Randy up here, I know he's very excited. And Will Munns finishing out his season strong with the championship. SR1s coming up next. You stay right here. Well, wait a second. Let's come on out here. So, where are your parents at? All right, well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to let you say this. Because you're here. You got a very special thing out here. This is a wedding anniversary. It's not just a regular one. It is what anniversary?
50.
50th year anniversary. You all better make some noise. 50 years of marriage. Man, I'm going to slide in over here, and I got to listen. I've been announcing and doing stuff for a long time, and I always ask, and I'm going to ask her the same question. So I'm going to give her, not her. All right, where are we at? All right. Well, you guys all sliding around here, so there you go. You stay right here. That was your, well, leave it to me to do that kind of stuff. See, that's only my first mistake of the day. All right, I'm not kidding. That's my 10th mistake of the day, but that's all right. So I always ask this question at 50 years of holy matrimony. What is the secret?
Make sure she's happy.
Right. Yes, dear.
If mom's not happy, nobody's happy.
All right, well, there you have it, 50 years, but you said you had something else. It looked like you had something else.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, Mom, if she's happy, we're all happy.
All right, well, very good. I'm going to ask her the same question, man. 50 years of marriage, did you ever think you'd make it that long?
No.
To the marriage?
No.
All right, well, what is your secret to making a 50-year marriage?
Just getting along.
Just being compatible. Now, see, that's a really dear answer. Well, my next question is, if you could do it all over again and start it with anybody else, would you?
I don't know.
Oh, at least she's honest. Big round of applause, everybody, for these two 50 years of marriage together. Wow. I hope I at least live to see 50, okay? You understand what I'm saying? I live a crazy life. I'm 47. I'm only 3 years away from my timely death. How about that? You think I got a little more? All right. I hope so. I hope I get to see Chelsea and Chance grow up to be big off-road race stars. And hopefully, like I said this year, you guys haven't heard, I probably said it a few times, going to be announced in the 1,000 this year. So, yeah. Well, if things work out, because it's been kind of crazy. That's right. So once we get down there, we'll see if I got a microphone or not. But I got to watch these kids because I know you guys are going to be off-road racing for a long, long time.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, well, very good. Look at that. We're being filmed right now. Who do I say hi to? Anybody? The shop? Pinnacle Off-Road? Anybody down the shop?
Just really rooting for all the kids today to race hard, for the good Lord to keep them safe, and we all have fun out there.
That's beautiful said. Always said. Perfect. That's going to do it. Let's go SR1 racing. Well, you know what? I haven't been able to talk about this because we've been watching all the other racing. And did I leave my sheet down here? I think I might have. I'll walk up there and leave my sheet. But we got the Powder Puff race happening here in the SR1 class. So it's going to be really interesting to see. Didn't you race the Powder Puff once? Didn't you do it?
No, I didn't.
Would you do it?
Yeah,
Heck yeah. You really? You'll be in it this one? You're racing this one? How are you feeling?
I'm kind of nervous.
Well, you should be. That's really off-road racing.
Yeah, I see that.
And which car is it? You're going to be in Lance's car?
Yep.
Oh, wow. This is going to be quite the race. We're going to talk about this, a Powder Puff race. Now, here's what's crazy. The cars that you're now getting ready to see do battle have got to hold together for the Powder Puff race that is going to happen today. So, hopefully these girls, the girls get nervous because they want to race as well. But this class, it's a slugfest. And I bet Kendra Hare's going to be driving in the Powder Puff race too. Is that right? Yes, indeed. Are you pretty excited? Yeah. Tell, hey, man, don't break the car. Right? Yeah. All right, very good. We'll see how you shape up there. Elizabeth, are you running the Powder Puff? She said no. Look at that snotty. No. Dang. Why not? Are you scared? Are you scared? Oh. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Top Fuel. Wow. Fuel Lucas Oil drag boats on the lake right now. Wow. Quite a weekend. Let's meet the SR1s. Dustin Nelson, car number 94, and Corey Weller coming in. They'll go green this time around. Dustin Nelson out front earlier in car number 94. Corey Weller right behind her. And Brian McCormick. And look at this, Lance Root. Corey Weller rolling in turn one. That's going to bring out the, wow, Honey Badger obviously catching a rut and being thrown over. Looked like she was going to land on all fours. I don't see a flame. Corey looking like she's all right. That was a pretty hard roll, though. I'm looking for Jason Weller. Right here. Jason, give me a... She's okay. And he's making sure. And look at the airplane in the background. What's going on there? Pretty low. I've never seen an airplane crop dust right there, ever. Right, I didn't see any spray either. But that is a crop dusting airplane. You can tell by the wings and the banks that he's taken. It's not even supposed to be this low if you're not a crop duster. Interesting things there. All right, Corey Weller, she's gonna race. Look at this. Wow! I cannot believe how much that chassis has been through. Honey Badger is truly a testament to how incredible these SR1 cars really are. And Corey Weller, she'll have the tag, but wow, wow, wow. She's checking out the car to make sure it's okay. It tumbled very hard into turn 2. And you know what? We're talking about the car right now, but we've got to talk about Corey Weller. A true champion. She is wearing the #1 plate. I have seen her crash her Pro 4 truck. I'm sure she suffered a concussion that crash. Here she is tumbling in turn 2. That was a tough crash. But Corey Weller, she's making sure that Honey Badger's okay. And as you know, a Honey Badger don't give a beep. That's the best way I can say it. PG-13. You can go back and check it out on the live track feed. I wish I had a button to do that. Honey Badger don't give a beep. Wow. And look at this, Lance Root now finding himself with the final spot on the podium. And look at this, car number 10, we talked to him earlier. He's Joe Sylvester. Joe Sylvester, he is coming from a flat track sprint car racing career. And he's got a brand new chassis, that number 10 car, brought from SEMA. He stayed up all night and drove it in here. Still crazy with that crop dusted airplane in the background. We got top fuel boats behind us and airplanes in front of us. We're going green. Dustin Nelson leading into turn 2. Lance Root still staying in that final podium spot. Now Brian McCormick. Corey Weller, though, falling well off the pace. I think Honey Badger might have showed some wear here. And she looks like she's having problems fighting that car in the turns. But not giving up. Corey Weller, Brian McCormick to the inside of turn 2. Can he get around Dustin Nelson? No. Good though. A very clean race thus far as Ken Benson and Brandon Kilgore come together into turn 4. And Jamie Regina running the race of a lifetime right now, but he's going to get passed by Brandon Kilgore down the back straightaway. Now Scott Webster standing in the way. Brandon Kilgore doing the same thing. Doing the same thing that Corey Weller did, but he's not going to bring out the yellow. He's going to continue on. And that will bring the whole track under yellow. But better safe than sorry. Brandon Kilgore bringing out the full course caution. That's all right. We could have continued, but that's all right. Let's be safe and restart this race. Turn 2 proving to be quite the beast here for this SR1 class. Let's recap who's out front. Dustin Nelson, car number 94 out front. Car number 9 right behind him, Brian McCormick. And look at this, car 21, Lance Roots. Rounding off our top 3, Joel Sylvester. First time ever in an SR1, and he's rounding off the top 4. And loving the car that I'm seeing right behind Joe. That's the 42 of Scott Webster. And 47, Jamie Regina, doing a great job with his top 10 position. Corey Weller, though, not getting Honey Badger anything to get that car back out front. I've seen her do it before. But we'll take the pace truck off. We're going green this time around. Cat Dustin Nelson, hold on to the green checkered flag. Now Lance Root on the bike. That's going to handle third place. What a race, what a race. Dustin Nelson out front. Brian McCormick trying to find a way around him. And Joe Sylvester inheriting the third position on the podium. No, Joe Sylvester, no! I am very saddened that Joe Sylvester had to pull off. And car 69, J.R. Gooden. As I heard Kevin McCullough say, it looked like he broke an axle. So slid into Corey. What do we got? Who do we got checking out? Another SR1 car down. J.R. Gooden, I bet there's a broken axle there. I think I'm going to go with Kevin McCullough. He said that. Corey Weller, though, she had to take the brunt of that crash. J.R. Gooden collected right in the back of Corey Weller. That's going to bring out the pace vehicle one more time, the Santan Ford F-150. Well, I don't know. Oh, Corey's got a broken axle. Yeah, she's having a hard time struggling that car around. That's possible, but she's staying out there for the points, I'm sure. Yeah, something's going on in that car. You're definitely right. But, man, yeah, because I've never seen her stay that far back, you know what I mean, if the car is in shape. So there's definitely something wrong. So car 69, unfortunately, after having to check into Corey. Brian Smith out there from HID, gethidlights.com. I want to officially say thank you. He says he's going to put some lights on my truck for me for my birthday, so I'm publicly going to say thank you right now to Brian Smith. I guess I'll just have to tell him you'll have to watch livetrackfeed.com to verify that I said thank you very much. All right, the Santan Ford F-150. We're going green. Let's replace again. I told you this was going to be a battle, and I wasn't kidding. And look at this, Dustin Nelson leading it from wire to wire. The old man, Scott Webster, now going to battle it up with Dustin Nelson. Lance Root again in third place. White flag getting ready to fly with one more lap around. Ken Benson. Not the way I want to see this race end. Ken Benson now collected up just before the ski jump. I was able to see his nose poke through. And that's the number 95 car of Ken Benson. Safety crew not going too crazy, so I think he's going to be all right. I know he's not going to be too happy, though. But right now, Dustin Nelson out front. He's got to be wondering all this carnage that's going on behind him. I told you it's going to be a slugfest here, the final race of the SR1 class. Or the final weekend, rather. What a turn of events. Joe Sylvester Do I got some words with you to happen, young man? Very disappointed that the car let go because it looked like you were going to be on my podium for your first time out in an SR1. And we'll take the Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle around one more time. Trying to get it worked out. Joe, come on up here. Let's get an interview while we're in limp mode. So, Joe, let's start off by saying, man, exciting to watch and announce because, you know, I saw you up there in fourth place there for a while. I said, can he get it done? I knew you had the skill, but then I saw the smoke, and I got to tell you, my heart broke.
Yeah, man, I couldn't even see the smoke till we were under caution. The car was running great. Jason Weller, Corey Weller, I can't say enough about them. They prepped an awesome car. That thing was just, I mean, it felt great out there. It was a lot of fun. Guys are racing clean. We made a couple passes right off the start, running up on the cushion up high in one. And, man, these cars are a lot of fun, man. It was a good time. I'm hoping that maybe just a oil line popped off or something because the motor seemed to be running fine, and they called me in, I think, before we did any damage. So we should get her back up and going. We'll be out here tomorrow, give her hell again.
All right, very good. Well, you looked in shape. You looked like you had it. You had the skill. Hey, my next question for you, man. You like better off-road racing or sprint car?
Man, a sprint car's got my heart, man. I still love sprint cars, but this off-road is a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. These guys are a really cool bunch. And who knows, maybe I'll be out here a lot more next year.
All right, Joe Sylvester, man, doing a great job. I'd love to see you up, brother. Joe Sylvester, as you heard him, getting it done in the brand new the box. Definitely a fan of Joe's already. He's got grit. Good old country boy from Ohio. Says his heart's with sprint car. Well, Joe, you'll like Tim Jones' brother then, a kid of this one right here. You'll like this one's kid. He's a sprint car racer too. So you guys could be friends. Ken Benson, hood flying up, but he's gonna race. He should pull over and have one of those flat guys rip his hood off. Somebody please rip his hood off. So let's check this out again. Dustin Nelson, car number 94 out front. It's the old man, Scott Webster, in second place. Bunch them together. Come on, Lance Root. Catch up. Lance Root, squeeze up there, man. Brian Smith, Corey Weller. She must have a broken axle. We'll find out here afterwards. And let's go back to green. We'll see if we're getting Lance. Scoot up, brother. Let's go racing. Brandon Kilgore all the way up to fifth place. The turn signal is on the Santan Ford F-150. We're going green this time around. I didn't even want his name. Little Dissa, first podium ever. Your winner, the Webster, Scott Webster, the old man. I didn't even see who was in third. Did Brandon Kilgore take third? He sure did. Wow, what? Wildhorse Pass, do me a favor. You guys scream and clap your hands right now for an audience right there. Oh, I'm just. Oh my God! All right, I'm not even taking my sheet down there. I gotta go get Robert Disser. I can now say it. Robert Disser. I don't know if you guys noticed. I didn't say his name not even once because I did not want the announcer's curse to keep that boy off the podium, and he almost. My heart is racing right now. Oh. Well, let's talk with him. Right after this. I told you it was going to be a slugfest, and I wasn't kidding. Wow. All right. First of all, everybody, old man, get on up here, old man. Get on up here. What a, oh, hold on. Hold on. You don't get that yet. All right. Wow, Scott's got a new suit. Look at this. Scott, here you go. Here you go. There you go. That's right. It's big and heavy. I can't believe this, man. Hey, listen, everybody. I've been waiting to do this for a long time. Second place to Robert Disser. Look at that, man. I'm so ecstatic about that. We will come back to that in a second. But we got to talk to this warrior right here. And I say warrior. You know what, dude? I mean, I don't even know. Brandon, you look, I'm stuttering. You rolled it again. You bicycled. Everybody was bicycling in turn two. I mean, everybody was hooking on it. That you flip back over, and I've said it. You can go back and watch the live track feed again. If anybody's going to get on my podium after something like that, it's you.
Yeah, thank you. It's not the way I want to do it. It's between last race, this race, same thing. We came down to barely getting the car together. Thank you to all my crew and all my guys. Like I wouldn't have been out here racing without them. CJ took my motor mount that broke in qualifying and fixed it for me. And I was trying to drive after last race and some issues or whatever. I was trying to drive as clean as could be, and Disler and I were going into two, and Benson was there, and the three of us made kind of a sandwich, and I had nowhere to go, and Benson got the real shit into the stick on that deal, and I hope he could. I'll take a look at the video and see that I had nowhere to go because I feel like the blame's going to come back to me on that one, But anyways, I was stoked to be back up here. After I rolled, I thought the tire was broke. It was wobbling real bad, but I think it just had a mud chunk in it. And I started to pull off. And I was like, screw it, let's see if this thing holds together. And here we are.
All right, well, it definitely looked good. I didn't see any foul play out there yet. Indeed, there was some drama last time, but don't worry about any of that stuff, man. Racing's racing. You were still an awesome warrior. Tell us about the sponsors that got you here.
Oh, man, Lazy Boy Furniture came on big this year. Two Brothers Racing, Reliable Source Metals, Branson's Resort, Max's Tires, Donnie Smith Plumbing. Who am I forgetting? Raceline Wheels, thank you. All these guys really help get this together. I've had more support than I've ever had this year. I feel like had it not been for a broken arm mid-season that this championship might look a hell of a lot different. But there's always next year, and we'll get it done.
Brandon Kilgore, everybody, third place today after crashing it in turn two. But listen, man, I always love announcing the SR1 class because, you know, with Corey Weller and this young man, right, that's bad, but I know he's going to be really excited. Your second place finish, Robert Disler. Man, I'm very excited here. I've known you since you were just so little. You've been racing. I mean, you've been doing a freestyle motocross. I can't even talk freestyle motocross for so long. I didn't even know that this was your first time racing anything, and I wanted you up here so bad. You've definitely showed promises of getting up here, and you finally got it done today. You were patient. You worked your way up here, and you almost won the dang thing.
Yeah, I mean, finally everything ended up working out. You know, every time I'd be up in the front or top three, my steering would be totally sideways. I'm like, I can't keep going. And it's like 1 lap to go. And we had 1 lap this time. I'm like, I just hope my car holds together. But I've done some things to it, and it's on its way up to not breaking when I can thrash on it as hard as I can. And, you know, I can't thank my cousin Brian McCormick for getting me out here. There's no reason I should be doing this at all right now. And it's freaking a blessing to get to hang out with my family still. You know, I looked up to him when he was skateboarding when he was a kid, and I still look up to him as a racer, as a dad. So, you know, I kind of feel like he's my dad in a way right now, and it's freaking awesome to actually put it on the box for him and our team and all of our sponsors that help us out. DWT tires are freaking hooking up so good. Usually I'm all over the place. Usually it's my steering. So thing was going where I wanted to go, and I was dodging cars flipping, and it's freaking crazy. We need to get GoPros and all these things, but, you know, all of our sponsors, just go to livetrackfeed.com. And all the sponsors on the bottom support our team. And, you know, I'm a lucky dude to be up here, so.
Well, I think there's nothing else to be said. You want to say thank you to anybody else? Robert Disler, I'm so ecstatic.
My girlfriend and my dad for letting me use the shop all the time, too.
I'm emotional for it, man. It's not very often. And, you know, here we are again. I've grown to love these people. It's the old man. He's one that makes some noise. Scott Webster. I got to give you a hug, too. Oh, my God. You are patient. You are methodical. You are a racer's racer. And when everything goes crazy amongst Dustin Nelson, Corey Weller, and what you did, you're right there to pick up that ticket with no problem. Scott Webster, it must feel pretty good to be on top of this podium.
Boys and girls, it's concert time.
Well, you definitely are a rock star.
It felt awesome. It was a great race. Thank you, everybody.
Man, you got. I'm not letting you off that easy, but that's all right, man. I know we're all stoked to see you. It's going to be a great time over beers tonight, man. But you give us a list of who you want to say thank you to.
Network Automotive, my family and friends that come and support me every single weekend. Thank you guys so much. Derek killed it in spotting. Just did an awesome job. Network Automotive, Specialty Paving, Diversified Builders, my wife Susie for putting up with all my crap. Taylor's always here helping. Brighton, my little grandchild there. So and everybody in the SR1 class. The Wellers constantly helping everybody. Everybody helps everybody. I love it. I'm very, very happy to get my first win.
All right. I didn't know your first one. Oh, my God. Well, I'll tell you what. Scott Webster, this is your first win, so, yeah, you got to be in the middle. So I'm going to do it. You want to say anything else, man? It's your first win.
No.
I think that's about it. I'm getting the hell out of the way. You guys squeeze in, and you guys better get all the pictures because some real magic just happened. That's a podium right there. Scott Webster's first win. Robert Disler's first podium ever. And this man needs no surprise. He's no stranger. Crashing and getting back up to third place on that podium. We've got one more race left. It is a modified kart, so let's check it out. Well, what an incredible race that was right there. I'm so excited. We're going to prep the track real quick. We got a couple more races. And one of them, oh, that's right, because we haven't done the production class. But that's all right. The mod kart's one of my favorite classes in off-road racing. Next, it's awesome that they had my two favorite classes in off-road racing side by side, one after another. The SR1s followed up by the mod karts. It doesn't get any better in my book. So good job with the lineup today. Jones Entertainment and Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. So while they're prepping the track, I got to tell you, we've got a lot of people taking pictures here today, and I've actually got a sheet of paper up here with pictures from today. And look at that, Scott Webster right next to the number 86 car. Who's driving that 86? That's a name I don't know. Let's see here, number 86, Brian Gordon. So Scott Webster and Brian Gordon right there, airing it out. And it says here, Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series. And it shows the Phoenix, Arizona, November 4th through the 6th of 2016 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona with Yamaha Racing underneath it. But here's the thing. They're called PDQ photos, and they're printing on site. You can leave with your photograph today. In fact, there are no photos online. You cannot purchase them online as of yet. So if you want your pictures or a photo of your vehicle on a T-shirt or whatever you want, get over there and talk to PDQ. At 8x10 costs $18. At 8x10 on a plaque costs, and a 16x20 is going to cost you $30. But whatever you do, they got an awesome collage here of Trey. So Trey Gibbs, get over there and get that picture. And Miss Fisher in her pink car. So get over there. They got some awesome pictures. He said he has taken over 900 pictures today alone. So get over there to PDQ Photos and get your photograph. You have to get it this weekend, either today or tomorrow. And they are located close to Tech along the fence inside the pit. So they're not in the vendor area. They are along the pit. And Kelvin doing a great job here making sure that this track gets to optimum racing condition. If you guys don't know who Kelvin is, he is the main track guy for Lucas Oil, the Lures race as well. Well, one of the main guys. I mean, he makes this track look and race and feel and be as awesome as it is. I know he's a lot happier today with the dirt that he has. As you see, we just put some light water down, and we've got the mod karts coming up next. I'm smelling cigarette smoke up here in the bleachers. Got to tell everybody, don't smoke cigarettes in the bleachers, please. The bleachers are non-smoking bleachers, please. All right, so let's do it. Let's meet the mod karts. Car number 515, Trey Gibbs. Car 553, that black and orange of Cole Keats. It's the birthday boy, 588, Connor McMullen. Luke Canup making his second or third race here out in 554. Chris Nunes in the 502. Mia Chapman, 537. Riley Pierce in the 575. Timmy Moran in the 516. 548 will be driven by Cohen Crawford. Zachary Drapkin in the 560. Caden Flugel will be in the car with the number 532 on the side. Chance Haugen from Motorsports will be in the car with 518. Brock Collins. Mason Prater in the 505. And 581 rounding off this field of cars by Mickey Smith. Mickey Smith of the GetHIDLights.com fame. We've got a long list of drivers out there. All right, we're leaving these mod cards around. The Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle. Want to say thank you to Yamaha Racing for making all the things possible this year for 2016. Helping us out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. They have been a great sponsor out here for the 2016 series, and we are going green this time around. Trey Gibbs, pick up the pace. Let's go green. Billy Crooks. They're just crawling into the green right here. But that's all right. Not a bad pace. Let's hope they all make it up that grade. They're spinning already. We're going green. And Cole Keats already having some issues. Connor McMullen now in second place. He's got no body on his car, but that's all right. I don't know if he lost it coming up that hill or if he didn't have it coming on there. Oh, well. Trey Gibbs leading this field into turn one, flying into there. Both getting traction. We can't even hear what's going on. And this huge field of modified carts coming around turn two. It sounds like a storm. And Luke Canup doing a fabulous job adapting to the mod cart. He's right behind Connor McMullen, the birthday boy. Well, man, oh man, now that you can hear me, let's talk about the race that I am watching going on right now. Trey Gibbs out front. There's only a handful of points separating Trey Gibbs and Connor McMullen, the birthday boy. But you've got to see what is going on right there in third and fourth place between Luke Knupp and Cole Keats. Cole Keats and Luke Knupp are putting on a race just like the pros. Cole Keats just pushed Luke Knupp down the back straightaway, went to the inside. Luke Knupp tried to keep that line, but ran straight into Cole Keats. And look at this, picked up third place in turn 2. Cole Keats and Luke Knupp doing a great job of some really close contact racing. And the Yamaha YXZ will pull off the second half. We're going green! Trey Gibbs, 5:15 out front. Connor McMullen, the birthday boy, 16 years old. He's got no body on his car. And he just needs to hold on right where he's at. If Cole Keats gets around him right now, Cole Keats is going to rob Connor McMullen of the championship. And Cole Keats is all over him like a snake oil salesman in the night. Cole Keats doing a great job. Was not able to run his pro light again out here this weekend, but he's doing a great job here in the modified karts. And Luke Knupp now has his hands full, getting a challenge from car number 502. That's Chris Nunes. Chris Nunes now giving a bumper to Luke Knupp. Trey Gibbs now extending his lead. We got a kart. Luke Canuck. No, it's not. We'll let it finish. I didn't even see we had one more lap to go. Oh.
Why are they leaving the flag right there? They need to the other side of the track. Jesus.
Well, how was that for a race, Wildhorse Bass? Let me hear you get loud for me. It's the Mod Carts. I don't. That's all right, though. I fake it good. That's all that matters, is that I fake it. Well, all right, fellas, come on up here. Let's get the story of what we just watched unfold. Come on up here, gentlemen. What a great race that was for sure. Incredible race. We got one more race here today to decide some championships. So let's get these gentlemen up here. We got a birthday boy amongst this lineup, and we'll talk with them. Story of this race, though, Luke Canuck up there. He was going to get here on the box if he stayed, but his plans were spoiled by Cole Keats. Did a great job there getting around Luke Canuck for the final spot on this podium for the year 2016. So Cole Keats, Trey Gibbs, and birthday boy Connor McMullen, get on up here. Emotions, amazing out here. You can feel the energy. Or can I just feel the energy? Wait, can I feel that? Am I the only one that feels that? Crazy, crazy mod kart racing right there. And look at that. Cole Keats there sliding around. Yeah. All right, fellas, come on here. Let's get some on the podium. How about that? Let's get all those pictures on the podium. We got one more race to do. You come back tomorrow and you can have one of those. All right. Well, first of all, when these kids are on my podium, what do you guys think about that race? Let me hear you clap and get loud, man. I was saying, I got so much to cover here. I don't even know if I can fit it all in the time I got. First of all, you guys have heard me say it all year long. You guys are definitely my favorite class in off-road racing. Second only to SR1s. You guys are awesome. But Cole Keats, man, you weren't able to run the Pro Light this weekend. Split the rear end in half. But, man, you're able to get around Luke Canuck. It was quite a battle, and here you are taking third on this podium.
Yeah, we ended up qualifying first in both cars, so we're glad on that. And then inverted two to put Trey on pole, and we tried getting him off the start, and I don't know, I was sticking my nose in, and he shut the door, and so a little bumping, and it was a good race. Luke was holding me off, and he was running a good race till he got taken out.
Well, you know, definitely watching that. I don't want to interrupt there, but, man, go down the back straight away. You definitely gave him a nose, just like in short course racing. You guys were racing just like pros. You gave him a nose. You put him all the way down. You didn't hit him. It didn't disrupt his line. You guys went into the inside of the corner. You took the inside line. He tried to go in, and he couldn't close the door, and you guys bumped, and you inherited third place.
Yeah, I'm glad on that, and I'm just glad my car's stayed together. Like, if you go look at the front tire, she's so close to popping off the bead. So glad we could finish up here. Congrats, Connor, for the championship, and also happy birthday to him. And just got to thank my mom, my dad, Keats Racing, Weaver Welding, Aspen Trailers, Mod Kids USA, Driven Steering, Kicker Audio, Tomar Off-Road Lights, and everyone else who supports me.
All right, third place under Cole Keats. And if you didn't hear the big sponsor, Mod Kids, man, if you haven't seen what Mod Kids is doing for this class, definitely check it out. Right now, though, I got to try my best to embarrass him. It's his 16th birthday. He's old enough to drive a real car. He won the championship. You better make some noise for Connor McMullen. Dude, I've been trying to think of what I can do to embarrass you for your birthday and everything. But the best I got is, you got a girlfriend yet?
No.
No girlfriend. 16, a road rock star. You just took second place in the race, and you don't got a girlfriend?
No, not looking forward to it.
All right. Well, that's not bad. That's the best I got for you. But, man, your birthday, you couldn't ask for anything more but to win the championship.
Yeah, it was a great race out there. Trey and Cole had a good run. They were catching me from behind, but Trey, he checked out. He was really fast, but I enjoyed it. The track was a little icky-sticky, but I ran through it. Everybody had to run through it, so it was a good race, though.
All right, why'd you run naked? You didn't have your body. Did you bash it up in qualifying?
Yeah, I lost some of the Zeus tabs, so.
All right, well, right on. Do you have anybody else you want to say thank you to?
I'd like to thanks to Kevin McMullen Racing, my mom, my dad, Jenica, Sammy, Phoenix Commercial Electric, Fondra Motorsports, and Cameron Full Tilt Tires.
It's the birthday boy, second place, and your current Mod Kart champion, Connor McMullen. But right now, this man, he just checked out. I don't even know if he was racing. He just said, I'm out of here. You better make some noise for Trey Gibbs, your winner. Man, you know what? Watching you drive your Pro Line, watching you drive the Mod. How many more? Is this your final race in Mod Karts? What are you doing?
No, I have another year in the National Series, so we're going to be pushing for the championship next year in it.
Man, right? I just love the banter. You know, the banter up here is even worse than the SR1 guys and girls, I'll tell you. But, man, looking great. It's been awesome to talk to you all year long, man, but you took first place today. Connor won the championship. All had to happen is he needed to beat him, and you'd be talking to you as the champion. But, man, who cares? You're holding the number one plate.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought battle all year with these guys, and, it came down to that last race, he got me by 1 point, but congrats to him. It's his birthday. It's like a super good birthday gift, but good job to him. We're going to be coming back next year, and we're going to be pushing for it, battling against Cole Keats, and it's going to be a battle to the end, hopefully.
All right, Trey Gibbs, you got quite a program over there. You got a lot of people to say thank you to.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I want to give a big thanks to my dad, my stepsister, Full Tilt Tires and Engines, and Chassis. Chris Salzar at Full Tilt Tires, or Full Tilt Karts, have been working together, and they put together this great car, and came out here and showed what it can do. So, I want to thank them. I want to thank Mod Kids, Kicker, OGO, Ethica, Temecula Motorsports, KB Engineering, and anyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, well, very good. Hey, you know what I want to point out before I step away? Not one of these kids is sweating. This is bothersome. You guys, you're champs. You're winners of Mod Karts right there. Dude, they won and didn't even break a sweat. We got the Production UTV class coming up next. Hey, boys and girls, you better get over here. They're going fast. It's the Arizona Regional Shootouts. These shirts are going quick. You better get over here. I got my pair. The hats are going quick. Super sick booth. Everything's going quick. So you better get over here. Pick it up. Pick it up. Just one more. All right, the question was how many races we got. This will be the final race of the official 2016 series of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Tomorrow it's going to be all shootout. So it's going to be a grudge match tomorrow. But right now, you know what? And I've got to get the story on this. We were just asked one more race here for the 2016 official series. It is the Unlimited and Production UTV, so I know there's going to be some decided champions here. And I bet you it comes down between Corey Weller and Dustin Nelson. So we'll see how this is going to come down. Unless one has already won it. Is that right? Has one of them already won it? No? How many points separate them? 19 or 20? Well, how can they pick up 20? So somebody did win it already. Oh, look at that. Did Dustin win it? It's his already? Oh. You can't even get it. See, that's the problem with a Nelson. You can't get a direct answer. See, I can call her now. She's not a bash Nelson. So if I can't get it from you, I'm going to come over here and see. All right, one more race to go of the 2016 Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series out here in Arizona. And we're going to be history tomorrow is the shootout. So it's definitely going to be a grudge match tomorrow. Nothing but bragging rights on the line of who the fastest is. You know what? Actually, I have one more race, but we actually have two more races, don't we? We've got the Powder Puff race, don't we? Is that right? The Powder Puff race today or tomorrow? I'm not even sure, so I'll find out. All right. So we got a lot of stuff happening here. Crazy, crazy weekend of racing right now. The last race, the final race of the 2016 Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona. Presented by Yamaha Racing. As a beautiful Monarch fly just flies by. Yeah. So is one of those nasty Japanese hornets that say they could kill you with one sting. It's been flying by. Have you seen it? Yeah. It's that orange wing thing with the big stinger. You didn't see it? Oh. Looks like a B-29. All right, so let's check it out. I don't know who is going to win this championship, so I don't even know how to do it. But I'll bet you it barrels down to Dustin Nelson and Corey Weller. Let's meet the drivers. Car number 948, Corey Weller. She's on the pole. 940, Dustin Nelson. 999, Jeff Obringe. Obringe. There we go. Obringe. Some new names out there. Car number 9683, Paul O'Brien. And the first of your modified carts, car 635. Your Unlimiteds, Adam Grunder. 936, Daily Penticoat. 902, Chris Noons. 964, Robert Van Beekum, Bobby Van Beekum. And there might be a switch over in his manufacturer for 2017. A car I love announcing, Hans Waggy in the 623 car, rather. 995, Ken Benson. And Steve Martin, 916. Trisha Wright, the number 907. We're going racing this time around. Chad Haugen in the 618. Krista Smith, 978. And Joseph Senn and Chelsea Haugen will round off this field. We're going green. We got three Yamahas, 3 wide, coming over the ski jump. It's Dustin Nelson out front early. Corey Weller there, and Daly Pentico, if I do believe. Daly Pentico enjoying a race right now. He is in third place. Can he hold that position and make my podium? Dustin Nelson leading him to the infield into turn 3. Corey Weller second place. And Daly Pentico third place. I'm hungry. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Our first caution of this grudge match here for the 2016 championship. I'm not sure if it's sealed up yet. But as I said, I bet it comes down to Dustin Nelson and Corey Weller. We've got a car over. Let's see if I can figure out who it is. Bobby Van Beekam's still out there. Hans Wagge's still out there. Daily Pentago's still out there. Dustin Nelson and Corey Weller are both still out there. Krista Smith. All right. I can't even see what color. Oh, is it Jeff or Oberange? No, it is not. Jeff's still out there. Good job. And it's not Adam Grunder, so that 960 O'Brien in a position where if he gets around Daily Pentago, Paul O'Brien could be the third place on my podium. Very interesting to see how many of these people came out for the shootout. Bragging rights for tomorrow's race. And let's see if we can figure out who it is coming around the corner. This car is beautiful. I think that's Chris Nunes. Car number 916's. No, Steve Martin. 916 of Steve Martin. Let's see, make sure Chris Nunes is still out there. At 902, there he is. Right by the finish line at this time. Chance Haugen of Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports out there. And Chelsea Haugen out there as well. Chance out front of that family rivalry. Not saying that there is any rivalry, but if there is, I got to say thank you to Peggy for going down there and getting me some food over the microphone. Oh, I haven't eaten all day. So at the end of this race, I'm going to say thank you for coming, and I'm going to sit here and chow down, baby. Chow down, baby. It's a good thing I'm a race announcer. That way you don't have to worry about my rap career. I'll say thank you once again to Jason Ryan from the Psychic Flying Monkeys out here doing a great job at livetrackfeed.com. He is our cameraman. Brought out the big guns. He brought out that really nice camera again. Gets my voice in there. He's got a little view screen on it. It's got everything. It just does everything. So if you love what you see on livetrackfeed.com, come on over here and tell Jason Ryan, thank you, buddy. We're going green this time around. The Santan Ford pace truck pulls off. Dustin Nelson out front early. And Corey Weller in second place. And look at this, Daily Pentaco with an opportunity to pick up his first podium ever in the production UTV class. Goes to the inside of Corey Weller. Can he make it stick? Dustin Nelson out front. Can Corey Weller get that bridge gap? But Daily Pentago right now enjoying his third place. He's got to be happy battling it out with Corey Weller. But right behind him is the 936. I'm sorry, the 963 of Paul O'Brien, rather. Paul O'Brien, a name I don't recognize, must be from California, come out here for the shootout. Corey Weller to the inside of Dustin Nelson. Can she make that pass? Gonna have to wait until turn 2. She goes to the inside. Dustin Nelson outside. Carrying momentum into turn 2. Corey Weller not able to make the pass. The ski jump. Daley Pentico doing a great job holding his lines. And that's going to bring out a full course caution. And I do believe that's going to be our competition yellow. All right, the Santan Ford F-150 base vehicle pulls off. We're going green. Dustin Nelson once again to the outside of turn 2. Corey Weller nice and tight to the inside. Daley Pentico enjoying his run right now over car number 963 of Paul O'Brien. Daley Pentico, hold on, brother. I want to talk to you on my podium. And Hans Waggy now having to step a little. Hans Waggy probably going to pull off. Dustin Nelson into turn 3. Corey Weller trying to do anything she can to get around. Dustin Nelson once again taking the higher line. Daley Pentico now getting bumped. Loses his position to Paul O'Brien. Not very good in my book right there. We'll see, but hey, Robbins Racing. Can Daley Pentico get back up to his third place? And now Dustin Nelson and Corey Weller having to deal with some lap traffic. This can really change how the outcome of the race ends up. Dustin Nelson once again into turn 3. Corey Weller close behind. Paul O'Brien, car number 963, doing a fabulous job trying to close the gap between second and third place. And there it is, checker flag flying for Dustin Nelson. Corey Weller and Paul O'Brien will take the UTV production class. All right. Dustin Nelson, your winner. Corey Weller right behind him. And we'll talk to our winners right after this. So Power Puff is there? Oh, fine. Can hear that turbo of Chelsea Haugen and Chance Haugen of Pinnacle Motorsports Off-Road. That turbo sounds awesome. Chelsea Haugen, look at that. What the heck is that? Oh, it's like the last time walking down the steps today. It's like, One more interview here, everybody, in the 2016 Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha, is in the history books. Want to let the Powder Puff girls go out and get their practice here in a second. So if you want to stick around and see the SR1 practice, definitely check that out. I know J.R. Wood is going to stick around for that. That's what the Woodses do. That's what the Wood family does. How much wood would a... Okay, never mind. I'm sure you've heard that. What's that? Paul O'Brien. Well, tell me about Paul O'Brien, man. You know,
He's number 3 today.
that's right. And he's got the podium. We're going to talk with him, man. You're going to be pretty excited about that.
Yes, I am.
Are you mom?
No.
Grandma.
Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. All right. Well, hey, I don't know. That's all right. That's all right. What, you don't like, you wouldn't want to be a grandma?
I am a grandma, but
there you go.
his grandma.
You never know. I didn't see how old he was. So, okay, so you're not his grandma. Thank God. Thank God. All right. Get on up here. Let's talk. Let's do the unlimited class first. We got a lot to talk about, Corey. Let's do the unlimited class. Adam Gruner, Chance Haugen, and Chelsea Haugen. Come on up. That's quite a run-up right there. Oh, Well, let's do then first then. Oh, you guys stay there. We'll do you guys. Stay up here. Come on up here. That's all right. Never mind. All right, you guys. That's all right. We'll do you guys. All right. Make sure I get this right. You got this one. You got this one. And you got this one. Well, make some noise here, production UTV class. So, Paul O'Brien, we'll get to you in a second, mister. All right, so get to talk to you. I think we talked one other time. I can't remember the story, but I think you've been out here once before the shootout. You might have been out here last year for the shootout, but here you are again.
No, this is my first year.
First year.
Yeah, in Sholo.
That's right, in Sholo. See, that's right. We talked there. Man, but you got to be pretty excited again, man. Third place out here in the production class, out here for the final race of the year. What's going through your mind right now?
Oh, I'm so happy to be up here. I mean, we started racing this year and had a lot of help, a lot of different people, and this is just awesome.
All right, well, let me ask you this. You have a background in racing? Have you done motocross? Have you done flat track and anything?
Yeah, mostly started on three-wheelers, went to quads, and then been riding dirt bikes since.
So you're one of those talent guys that have a lot of talent. See, I have to work at it if I want to race. I have to race and practice all the time.
I don't know. I'm in my 40s now, so I hope the talent's still there.
They say with age comes cage, and you did a pretty good job, man. Well, I'll tell you what, third place against these two, that ain't no slouch. Daily Pentago, he bicycled going into turn 2, though. You've got a long list of people you want to say thank you to.
Yeah, I need to first thank my wife. You know, she's my spotter, and we're having a great time with this. My in-laws are out here. It's my father-in-law's birthday today, so I'd like to thank them. We got a lot of friends out here also, and, Weller Racing, I got to thank them. They've helped me. A lot of the different racers helped me with techniques and to catch up quickly. AEO Power Sports and Apache Auto.
All right, very good. Paul O'Brien, second time I got to talk to him. Make some noise. Well, Corey Weller, we got so much to talk about, but, man, right now it's a UTV race. And second place, man, the championship was on the line here. But you held your own there. You tried to get a nose in every time in the turn 2 there. You tried to get a nose in almost every opportunity you got. What was going on out there?
Yeah, it's hard. Anytime Dustin and I are always so close in these races that if somebody gets ahead of you, it's so hard to try to get around them. So, you had a pretty good points lead, and I didn't want to do anything to get in the way of that, and I didn't really get that close anyway. But it was really fun. I was actually having a lot of fun over here in turn 4 for the first time since they did that. Yeah, it was railing. But really nice to have some power steering again, and got to give a huge shout out to Yamaha, for building these machines. It's cool because our first race here, there was a couple Wagsies out in the field. And now this last race, it's pretty much all Wagsies and maybe one or two other manufacturers. So I think that speaks volumes for the machine and its capabilities and how much fun it is to come out and race those things. So huge thanks to Dragonfire Racing for being such a gigantic part of my program and being out here and supporting us. Yamaha, again, for supporting us and giving us such a fantastic machine. Optima Batteries is always part of my team. Weller Racing, again, for prepping my cars and giving me a great car to come out here and race with. Lucas Oil Racing TV, again, a great app if you like 24/7 racing. Max's Tires, Lucas Oil, all my other sponsors, and all you guys for sticking it out and watching us.
All right, Cole Miller, we didn't get to talk to her during the SR1. Yeah, I got it. We got this. That's all right. Hey, but real quick before I do switch gears, what happened out in the SR1 class? You tell me you seem okay. Nothing really happened physically. You all right?
Yeah, no, I hooked a rut and went over. But when I got back on the wheels, I started to go. I think my steering rack was bound. So it was like everything I could do. It was like the worst CrossFit workout I've ever done to just try to even go straight. So I almost pulled off, and I was counting cars, and I was like, I need to finish 10th, and I got 2 championships, and I was in 10th, so I couldn't quit. So I stuck it out and wound up, with the 6th place. So it was good.
All right, very good. Corey Weller, second place today. Now, you just settled down. You got a little ahead of me. First of all, at the Nationals, I got to say, hey, congratulations on your other championship. But let's take it to you right now. He won it today. And you know what? He won the championship again here, Dustin Nelson. Would I just say something like he just won a fish this big? Well, dude, I don't know what happened there, but maybe they didn't understand what I was saying. Dude, you just won another championship. In fact, now you can grab it. Let's give it to you. Put it right next to that one. And you make sure you hold that up high during this interview. Do whatever you want, man. You just went out there. You led wire to wire. You did a great job. You were able to get it done. And you, again, for Yamaha, are the champ.
Yeah, I'm so pumped. We went out and qualified first today. We didn't have to go win. We had to just do good today. But the only way I know how to win a championship is do the best you can, try to win every race, and, never let your guard down. With people like Corey Weller chasing you around, and now this guy seems to be a podium regular all of a sudden. So, never let your guard down. Go race as hard as you possibly can. Try to win. If you win,
everything goes right.
That's right. Well, it's gonna be easy to see that Dustin Nelson coming into 2017. As long as you're gonna be racing, you're gonna have a big target on your back because you've been doing a lot of stuff for Yamaha's development. You've been winning championships. It seemed to be just business. You got the talent, you got the skill, and you are the champ.
Yeah, I'm just I'm so stoked and thankful to be a part of Yamaha's program, both the development side and the race program. Obviously, the racing is so much fun being out here, but it's a massive amount of work. Everybody that comes out to these races, I'm sure they know. My wife's the only one that really knows how much time I put in the garage working on all of our cars and trying to make everything be perfect so we can come out and win these races. I can support my sponsors that support me and try to get everybody to buy a Yamaha, buy DWT, buy Fox Shocks. All the people that support me, I'm so thankful and grateful that I get to do this for a living. Not many people do, so thank you so much, and huge appreciation. I'm going to keep trying to win races and championships for you.
All right, I don't think there's much more to say. Well, I'll tell you what, you hold those up high, you winner, you champion, Dustin Nelson. Man, congratulations, Dustin Nelson. Now that my job is done, what a great job. Corey Weller, glad to see you up here. Glad to see that you're not hurt. And Paul O'Brien, Mama was saying, hey, you don't forget Paul O'Brien. Well, I can't forget you if you're on my podium. Well, let's get the Unlimited up. Good job, Paul. Adam Gruner, Chelsea Haugen, Chance Haugen, come on up here. Look at this. It's a Haugen affair. Let's get it up here, the brother and sister. Let's get it right. All right, so who took who? All right, yeah, what? All right, you guys sort that out. Adam already starting out with the anti-sets. All right. Chelsea, man, first of all, I give a big hug. I love me some Haugens. You got a big smile on your face. It was a good race, man. A lot of stuff going on out there. Hard to tell who was in front, who was in back. But here you are on my podium, so you must have a good weekend.
I don't think I've ever raced so hard before in my life.
How does that feel? I mean, it's exhausting. A lot of people don't realize, man, you're not just sitting in this car, you're actually driving this car.
It's like working out.
Very good. Well, you're on my podium, my love. This is your opportunity to shine. Who do you want to say thank you to?
All right, this is a long list. Okay, so my mom and dad, Polaris, Super ATV, Dobeck, HCT, Shock Therapy, Cage Works, BST, and Hardcore Tuning. And I want to thank my whole family for being here. It's been a great season. Thank you, guys.
Man, you can't get any better than that, Chelsea Haugen. Look, your family. Oh, as I stand it, you didn't need that foot. You walk on the bottoms, I'll walk on the tops. But, man, that is quite a family right there. I know you're pretty proud of that. Well, I'll tell you what, since you guys are a family, I'm going to turn to this one right here. Chance Haugen. You guys know this gentleman. I'm going to set this down. I don't even know why I grabbed it. It don't even matter. That's all good, man. I love you put some color in your hair, I noticed.
Yeah.
Is that a teenager thing?
I don't know. I just thought it was going to look good on me, so.
Hey, why not? You're a rock star, man. Second place. Hey, it's looking good. A good weekend of racing here for you. What was going on out there from your seat?
It was pretty hard race because I was sitting in the third, and I knew Alec Pierce, if he had to get around me, I wouldn't let him to do that because I wanted to win the championship, and this race I took second.
Well, talk to me about the championship. Where does that put you?
I believe it puts me in first.
All right, well, very good. Did he win the championship? Do you guys know? Do you know? He's the winner. Then there you go, man. That's going to show through. That's got to feel pretty, that's incredible to win the Unlimited UTV Championship.
Yeah.
A man, yeah. I just handed you $5 million. Oh, thanks. Right on. Cool. Well, all right. Give me a big list of people you want to say thank you to.
I'd like to thank Polaris, Super ATV, Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports, BST Fabrication, Low and Bro, Hardcore Tuning, and Shock Therapy, Dobeck, and all the people that just helped me work on my car and get my car out on the track.
Well, one of the Haugens up here is very happy he just won a championship. Chance Haugen. Well, let's get this. Why does this interview got to be the last interview of the 2016 series? Is the camera still rolling? Wow. He's like, yeah, what's up? All right, not bad. You just beat up on 2 kids. Good job, Adam Gruner. I'm just kidding. Hey, I know I just had to mess with you. Hey, I haven't talked to you all weekend. You still got it done. The Black Ant is still amazing, and you got on top of this box.
Yeah, I thought I had a broken inside differential, but it was just a ton of mud in the left rear, so it shook. The Haugen kids don't know, but my best friend is a grade school, Jerry Mart at BST Fabrication. I threw a little secret to their turbos before they raced this year. They got the ECUs all dialed in. They're smoking the tires, so these turbos are fast, and we'll give big thanks out to Gary, okay, and me.
Very good. Well, if you had a chance to rebuild your Unlimited, would you still race an Unlimited, or would you switch? What would you do?
Well, why? The car's paid for. I don't know what I'm going to do. Rob Muzzy lives now in Whitman. I think I'm going to freshen it up, go with his heads. They're a little different than the ones I have. Smaller injection. I think I'll just keep racing it. I mean, the car's great.
Dude, and you definitely know how to drive it, man. Well, I'll tell you what, this is the part where I always get to ask you, Adam Gruder, who do you want to say thank you to?
Walker Evans Shocks, BSD Fabrication, definitely. XMF Jimmy, he does my shocks when I'm reading for free. Western Petroleum Refining, they're my oil company. Mobile One, A&M Graphics, Big O's Castle Tempe. Everybody for coming out. Arizona National Guard. Every Wednesdays, my store get free oil change for all active military. And everybody for coming out. That's about it.
All right, very good. Adam Gruder, scoot over here. Come this way, guys. And scoot over. Ladies and gentlemen, that does it for the 2016. The whole year is now in the history books. Congratulations to all the champions here. We got the shootout tomorrow. If you're coming out tomorrow, it's going to be a demolition match here tomorrow. I promise you that. Maybe we'll see Black Ant raking some parts. But that's going to do it for me. Mark Wright and the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha, is now in the history books. Thank you for coming out, guys. See everybody tomorrow. See ya and see ya.